and any other messages come through, guidance, what it is that, how you can move forward in these areas of your life. So let me pull up the live here on my computer. Let me type into the chat here. Allsigns. Love. Career. And finance. Okay. Pin that. I hope everyone's doing well. Timestamps will be put after the live down below. Get a little bit of time, see if anyone wants to come in and join. Then we'll get started here. And hopefully you can see all the cards. If not, that's okay. I'll let you know what they are. Hopefully you can see majority of them though. We're gonna go ahead and get started here. So let's start with Aries, right? So Aries, we'll start Aries at 2 minutes. All right, Aries. Welcome in, Aries. Hope you're doing well. So let's look at love, career, and finance here. So love, career, finance for Aries. Source. Love, career, finance for Aries. Hello, Source. Welcome in. Love, career, finance for Aries. Source. Love, career, finance for Aries. Doing well. Hope you're doing well. Love, career, finance for Aries. Source. Love, career, finance for Aries. So we're doing all signs. I will do another live where I do like free and paid later on today. Love, career, and finance for Aries. Source. Love, career, and finance for Aries. Love, career, finance for Aries. All right, let's do it. Love, career, finance for Aries. Source. Making sure you got a good shuffle, Aries. All right, so let's see. Ooh, you got the lovers here. So we're doing like current and like where you're headed in love, like how it's like future circumstances. Okay, then we're looking at career. Then we're gonna look at finance. I don't think you're gonna be able to see. How can I? Let's do it this way. Finance. Oh, finances look good. Okay. All right. What you're learning here. Okay. Ace of Pentacles on the deck, Aries. Oh man, that looks good. It's like you're taking your talents and skills in new directions. There's abundance, prosperity, new beginnings. You are protected with the Ace of Pentacles. So this is like overall, overall you're protected. There's a guard on the Ace of Pentacles, represents protection, So you are protected. You're moving in new directions. There's abundance here. New beginnings. Okay, so for love, Aries, current, you have the lovers. So some of you could be in a connection here that maybe you share similar goals, similar values, similar morals, similar beliefs. There's like love and lust, there's harmony, there's partnership. This can also be a choice in love as well with the lovers. It's going to be like a choice in love, absolutely. And the lovers is one of those connections that when the card shows up, it tells me as a reader that regardless of whether this connection will last forever or not, is a connection that's going to prove to be very valuable to you because of what it's taught you, how you've grown from it, just the experience. So it's a connection that you're always going to value in some way, which is good. Hey, Nirvana, welcome in, welcome in. What you're learning here, Tower. Let's look at this here. Hmm. I think you're learning how to build upon like solid foundations here. I think you're also learning how to manage triggers with that tower there. The tower can also be like something revealed to you. So maybe you're learning something new about your partner that maybe you didn't know before, but potentially you like, you know? I like how it's moving into like the high priestess there, because that's you like really listening to your intuition. For others, this is you like a developing connection that you feel like a really nice, strong soul bond to. For others, again, this is showing up for Aries with the last love read. Some of you have like a very passionate connection, you know, where you enjoy each other's company, right? Like, there's love and there's lust, and you have like this kind of like passionate connection with this person in that way. That is for some of you that came through the last reading as well. For others of you, like what's coming up, it can be like the high priestess can be like um around Aries. The high priestess can be Aries, like kind of taking a period of solace from the connection so you can find some sort of spiritual fulfillment, something fulfilling beyond this connection, like um, leaning more into like your spiritual purpose, maybe passions, hobbies, new ideas, just something you can find fulfillment like outside of this connection. So this connection is not your only source of fulfillment. Can be for some too, the high priestess there. And some of you, like this tower, like whatever's coming to light, because the high priest can be like something coming to light that's going to be to your benefit. And I do see that happening here too as well. Like something, whatever, like if something is being revealed to you, it's like to your benefit in some way in terms of romantic love. So let's see, we got Gemini, Pisces there. This is Mars energy, but you can see this as like Aquarius or Scorpio. Doesn't have to be those signs, of course. That's just what I'm seeing here. I'm also getting with the high priestess there because you have like the lovers, like it's kind of showing light and shadow in the high priestess. You know, there's masculine and feminine, light and shadow. Also, I feel like what's also coming in, it's like you're able to like stay really balanced emotionally. So again, like some of you really learning how to not react out of triggers. Like you're learning how to really like gain the wisdom from past experiences with the high priestess. Because some of you with like some of it that might be being revealed, your reading's getting very deep, Aries. I hope this is going to be like a long all signs. I didn't want it to be a long all signs, but yours is kind of getting a little deep here. I'm getting a lot of information. Like some of you, like what's being revealed to you, you know, what's coming through about like making sure the connection's built on solid foundation. For some of you, what's being revealed to you is like you may, with the high priestess, realize like maybe certain things from the past are playing out in the present. So that is can be like anything. So maybe you're recognizing some sort of old habit or pattern that's like playing out in your romantic love life that you're becoming aware of now. Now you can address it. So you're not to take the past and to this current situation, you know? And you can make adjustments so that it continues to evolve like in a harmonious way, balanced way. All right, that's a lot for you, Aries. So for career Aries, it looks really good too. You got the Ace of Cups where you are currently. So some of you are getting really good like ideas when it comes to career, something that's really lighting you up because you're wanting to do something fulfilling. Which that could be part of this high priestess, when it comes to like what's coming up in your connections, kind of like seeking more fulfillment in life. So in career, I feel like you are finding fulfillment or you're looking for fulfillment in career, something that you truly enjoy doing. So you could be getting a lot of like really nice creative ideas there. Maybe you're shaping, utilizing your resources in a different way, you know? But I see a lot of excitement with the Ace of Cups, joy. You're also like keeping trying to remain positive in terms of career. So it's like you're being mindful of your thoughts. Because to me, the Ace of Cups, so typical in the Rider Waite, there's like a dove that's like dropping away for into the cup. And this reminds me of like purifying your emotions by purifying your thoughts. So it's like you're trying to keep your thoughts high vibrational, positive in terms of career. Because what you're learning is death. So I do feel like you're releasing like old, outdated ways of doing things. You're shedding things from the past that's not serving you moving forward in your career. Some of you are like closing one door in career and opening up another one with the death and the Ace of Cups there. There's like a rebirth happening in your career with death. And this on this death card is a Venus flytrap. So it's like you're figuring out like what it's going to take like to feed your career, for your career to grow and to expand. It's like you're understanding what it's hungry for. Maybe you're also understanding what people are needing, what people are wanting, and you're going to be providing that as well. Can be that too. Like if the high priest is very intuitive, so you could be really tapped into like what people need or what people want, and you're able to utilize that skill in terms of your career. Thanks, Nirvana. Coming up, you got the Queen of Swords in career. So I do see you getting very clear, very direct, very focused. It's like the Queen of Swords, she has a good understanding of herself and of human behavior. She's like the psychologist of the tarot. So some of you could be in like some sort of counseling field, or maybe you guide others, you give people clarity in some way with the Queen of Swords there. You also, Queen of Swords is also being flexible. She's the watery part of air. So it's like you are being open to new information, being flexible. Again, it's like you're open to expand. So like you're open to gathering information. It's like you're reviewing the results. And it's like you're kind of asking the right questions. Queen of Swords likes to know who, what, when, how. So it's like you're really like analyzing career and the results, right? Some of you, this could be someone that's coming in to assist you in your career. So Aries, if you're looking for a job, this could be like an interviewer. This could be like someone that maybe is giving you some sort of advice in terms of career, or is like yeah, assisting you in some way with the Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords is definitely someone you want on your side. So this is definitely someone you want on your side for sure. Definitely. All right, let's see. What else for career for Aries am I getting here? Did not expect this to be this long of the readings for the all signs, but here we go. Guess I'm gonna be here a while. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing you being very clear, very direct, very focused. It's like you're open information, staying flexible, making adjustments where necessary. It's like you're calculating where you're investing your energy and the results, like how much you're getting back. It's like, yeah, you're looking at it very logically with the Queen of Swords there. Looks good. For finance, Aries, you have the King of Pentacles here. So let's see you being very stable financially. And King of Pentacles makes wise investments, right? So you're making wise investments. You're not taking high risk investments or with your finances with the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles only invests in like a sure thing, like something he knows that has worked for him many, many times before or has worked for others before him. It's very like tried and true path that the King of Pentacles walks because he doesn't want to waste his time, his energy, or his resources. So he wants to make sure something's a sure thing. So you're approaching your finances in a very like business savvy way, you know? What you're learning, 601s. And you're learning like where to place your energy, where to place your focus. You're learning that you can overcome challenge. 601s is like victory. You're also learning like the more like maybe you need more attention. Like if you're maybe working online or maybe you're in the public eye of the 601s there, like putting yourself out there more, or even if you're not, like just kind of maybe if you're looking for a job, it's like you're realizing, okay, I need to put myself out there more. I need to focus on my, show my strengths, you know, what I'm capable of. Again, the Queen of Swords, like the King of Pentacles going towards the Queen of Swords, it's like you're learning um, a wise, where to place your money, like wisely, or your investments wisely here. I mean, your energy's money too, right? Time's money. What's coming in terms of finances is a Two of Wands. So I do see you making plans for the future, and Two of Wands is a card of success. He's sitting on top of a castle in the Rider-Waite, so it is a card of success. I feel like you're trying to expand your finances, like you're making plans. I mean, you're taking your finances very seriously, Aries. And you're making like Two of Wands to be like a calculated risk, like with the King of Pentacles. Like maybe you're coming up, you're going to take some sort of calculated, well researched risk in regards to your finances. In terms of like maybe stepping outside of some sort of comfort zone or something like that. Kind of putting yourself out there. Two of Wands can also be like a partnership. It can be like business partnership too for some. But your reading looks really good, Aries. Like all across the board, looks good. Looks real good. Good job, Aries. Looks real good. All right, so that's what I have for Aries. I was not planning on them being that long. All right, so let's move on to Taurus. Taurus is at 1950. All right, Taurus. Taurus, let's look at love, career, and finance for you. So Taurus, love, career, finance for Taurus. Love, career, finance for Taurus. Taurus, love, career, finance for Taurus. Love, career, finance for Taurus. Taurus, love, career, finance for Taurus. Love, career, finance for Taurus. Taurus. Love, career, finance for Taurus. Look. Thank you, Nirvana. Oh, I appreciate you. Love, career, finance for Taurus. Love, career, finance for Taurus. Yeah, just take a deep breath, Taurus. Just kind of like ground yourself. Bring yourself to the center. I am feeling that. Like I'm feeling my energy just ground there, feeling like reading Taurus, which I guess makes sense, Feeling very, very grounded right now, reading Taurus. Okay, Taurus. Let's look at love, career, and finance for Taurus. Love, career, finance for Taurus. Okay, let's get a good shuffle. Almost. Love, career, finance for Taurus. All right. Bottom of the deck. Oh, King of Wands. Nice, Taurus. Ooh, hey, Yagman, welcome in. Overall energy for you, Taurus, King of Wands. That's you. Maybe you have like an entrepreneurial mindset. Maybe some of you are entrepreneurs, but you're a visionary. And this is you mastering that fire within. This is you being able to accomplish your goals in a mastered way where it's like you're not burning yourself out. You're able to keep that flame burning without burning out, Like the Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands could be an energy that's like kind of scattered. It's like it's got a burst of energy and get a lot accomplished really fast, but then it like crashes, But the King of Wands is like that master fire, where it's like you're able to sustain, pace yourself, sustain while keeping that fire going. King of Wands, you're also looking very attractive, Taurus. Very attractive, very magnetic. You're also really focused on your ambitions. Kings to me is like outward achievement. You're very focused on your ambitions. Something nice about you, Taurus. Okay, so let's look at love. Their love, career, finance. I see. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see. What you're learning. Oh, you're getting some sort of like intuitive. We're gonna go into that finances, but finances look good. You're getting some sort of like intuitive idea, like conceptual idea that you're forming. We're gonna get into that here in a little bit. Let's see, Taurus. So love, Fool. So you're starting new beginnings in love. Taurus, some of you are leaving like past emotional baggage behind. So like you've done a lot of healing. So the Fool tells me like you've closed out a cycle, because before the Fool is the world. You've closed out a cycle. You've learned what you needed to learn from that lesson, from that cycle. And it's like you're taking like the wisdom with you, leaving the rest, the emotional baggage, the pain, all that behind. Because once you learn the lesson, pain's unnecessary. Because the pain was only there to teach, for a teacher to get your attention to teach. You've learned it. Now it's unnecessary. You can let it go now. So I do see like new beginnings for you in romantic love, Taurus. That is Aries, Aquarius energy. Yeah, 4 swords, what you're learning, 4 swords. You're learning how it's like how to heal yourself because your 4 swords is like you're suspending previous beliefs and judgments so you can allow for a breakthrough. So again, it's like you're releasing some sort of past pain because you're allowing for some sort of clarity, some sort of breakthrough. And this is very important because I see the Ace of Swords here coming up with your finances with the High Priestess. It's like you're making space for like new things. And it doesn't have to be just new love. It's about new energy because that energy was like taking up gunk, like taking up space within you. Once you heal that, and it's like you await, like open yourself up to like clarity. It's like it's going to create the space or some sort of idea in terms of finances. So that's important to know, Taurus. It's like you're creating space for new things in your life. All areas, like across the board, that way. Just creating space. It's like you're doing some inner reorganizing with that 4 swords. Some of you are again, like with the King of Wands, like you're learning how to pace yourself. So in romantic love, maybe you're learning when to kind of pull back and like focus on self and what you have to do, what you have to accomplish and life, you know? That's what I'm seeing for Taurus there currently for love. And the Four of Swords, like there's a stained glass window where they're receiving like a blessing. And it talks about like that being within the inner world. So it's like you're healing and you're finding some sort of fulfillment outside of what happened. It's like from source, from spirit. It's like you're from self. It's like it all comes from within you. It's like this love from within you is like emerging and it's like you're embracing it and like integrating that to help heal. If that makes sense. Hope that makes sense, Taurus. It also reminds me because the Four of Swords can be like praying. And there's that song, you know, like I thank God for unanswered prayers. So maybe it's like you're kind of like a little like understanding that kind of concept is what I'm getting there, Taurus. So that makes sense. Because sometimes the things we want for ourselves isn't in our best and highest good, you know? Maybe you're learning that, you know? Maybe you thought you wanted something, and then it's like you're realizing that in truth, that's not true. It's because you're still like integrating past knowledge and gaining experience, you know, about yourself, about the world, about others. What's coming up? Page of Pentacles. So I'm getting like I'm getting like some Tauruses that are single. I'm getting also Tauruses that are like in connection. So it's kind of goes both ways here. So just kind of take it as it resonates. I'm getting a lot of messages for you guys. Like a lot of messages are coming through. So you have to take which story resonates with you. It is collective. So what's coming in? Page of Pentacles and romantic love. This is you. Um, Getting really stable. This is you. Maybe you're looking for like some new love, something new in love with the Page of Pentacles. You know, you are integrating what it is that you've learned. You're applying what it is that you've learned in this previous cycle here of the Page of Pentacles. It's like you're making sense of it for the Page of Pentacles there. Others of you, it's like you're adapting to like this new beginning. So it's like you have, maybe you're realizing you have more time in your schedule now. Or some of you are also wanting to create more time in your schedule for love. Actually, it could be both of those things. So it's like you are coming up here. It's like you're basically making plans with that Page of Pentacles. Learning, adapting, making sense of things, making plans. It's like you're taking love very seriously. Page of Pentacles, very dedicated. And some of you are trying to create schedule where it's like you can spend more quality time with, and if you're in a connection, spend more quality time with that person. See what else am I getting for you, Taurus? A lot of messages coming through here. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing for Taurus, romantic love there. That's what I'm seeing. Some of you could have new person coming in. This could represent like a person as well coming in. Can. After you've done a lot of healing and processing with that Four of Swords there. Again, others of you, if you're in a connection, it's like what's coming in is kind of like making plans with the Page of Pentacles there. And regardless, looks like if you're in a connection or not, it's like you're doing a lot of healing here with the Four of Swords, a lot of inner reorganizing, a lot of healing, resting, you know. So career, Page of Swords. So I do see like currently like you have like you're getting really excited about different ideas with the Page of Swords. You could be initiating some sort of new project or wanting to add something new to a project you've been working on. It's gonna be different for all of you with that Page of Swords there. And it's interesting how the Page of Swords again is looking at the Page of Pentacles. So some of you, you know, after this like period of like rest, you know, it's almost like the lessons that you're learning, you can like apply to all areas of your life, like in career as well. I'm kind of getting that too. Career, Page of Swords. Yeah, you're getting excited, gathering more information. You definitely have new beginnings in your life. You have 2 pages here. What you're learning, Seven of Cups, like you're learning how to like that you have the power of choice, and you're learning like how like which like choice is going to give you the most fruitful results and as well as be fulfilling for you. That's very important for you, Taurus. Where can you get the most results and it still be fulfilling and satisfying for you in terms of work? You're also like learning that you have like a lot of different options here. Because maybe again, kind of like Aries, like you've kind of cleaned up your inner world here and it's created more space. And so it's like maybe you're getting more room for ideas. Maybe it's like opening up your perspective. You're like, no, I do have options. I do have choices, and I have it in all areas of life. Kind of similar to Aries that way. Some of you, like if you're looking for a job, I do see you like applying. It's like you're filling out applications, and you're also taking the time to like be like to choose jobs that might be fulfilling to you. It's very important. Some of you may be getting a vision board, that Seven of Cups. It's like you're learning how to visualize career. visualize how you want your future to look. And the Page of Swords is like figuring out the steps to be able to make that happen. What's coming in, you have the Hermit energy, which is Virgo energy. That can be a job because Virgo does represent the sixth house, which is about jobs and work and routines and stuff like that. So you could be like moving into this time period where it's like you're developing good routine. Others of you coming up, it's like you're doing almost like a vision quest. The Hermit can be a vision quest where you're going within and kind of checking the map, making sure, like, is this what I still want? Is this still in alignment with my values? Is this still in alignment with what truly brings me fulfillment? Because like again, you've closed out some sort of recent cycle, so it's like you're kind of like checking, like, is this still what I want in career? Is it still in alignment? Some of you may be getting some advice from someone, maybe a Virgo, or it could be just someone very wise. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Some of you with the Virgo can be like health as well. So some of you maybe are moving into some sort of healing field, or maybe you're in some sort of healing field, or like maybe you're connecting with some sort of healer that's like helping you kind of move through some of the blocks that you have in your life that's affecting love, money, career. Give me that as well. Which is really nice because in finance here, you have the High Priestess currently. What you're learning, Ace of Swords, right? So there's this clarity as like maybe when you're going into this kind of vision quest, kind of checking in with yourself, listening to your inner teacher, following your inner guidance, making sure you're still in alignment, sure you still want the things that you did before, figuring out where you are and where you need to be and the steps you need to take to get there. You're going to get that clarity in terms of your finances with that Ace of Swords. You're getting some sort of conceptual idea while it's like you're in this kind of like reflective period, because regardless, this is you kind of like going into reflective period, soul searching, reflection, kind of figuring out what works, what doesn't work, that type of thing. In the process of doing that, it's like you're really listening to your intuition and some sort of idea or clarity, aha moment. High Priestess is something being revealed that's to your benefit. So I do see that. And you're also, with your finances, you're getting, you're realizing like how strong your intuition is as well. Like your gut's kind of telling you something here in terms of your finances. About something to be very fruitful. See the pomegranate there? The pomegranates is like one pomegranate, but when you crack it open, it has hundreds of seeds. So it's almost like you're trying to find, like, get some sort of idea about some sort of career path that will give you the most results, but also be fulfilling to you. That through, like, it leads to like more and more abundance, or, yeah, abundance. Kind of like the gift that keeps on giving with a pomegranate, right? And where you're moving in finances is the Two of Swords. So it's like you do have some decisions to make coming up in terms of finances, and you may feel like you need more information. So again, it's like you're gathering information because you feel like you're not ready to make some sort of decision yet. Because it could be like I feel like it's because you feel like you don't have enough information yet. Like you feel like you still need to gather more information with that Two of Swords there. I think some of you are also learning how to heal your relationship with money because it's like you go from the High Priestess, right? Which is very relaxed, very neutral. She's like sitting in between the black and white pillars. It's a little similar to the Two of Swords, that the Two of Swords is very stiff, very stiff. The water behind it's very shallow and blocking the heart, right? Um, so just be mindful of that, like worrying and becoming rigid isn't going to help solve any type of problems. Like you need to remain fluid and open to ideas and inspiration, things like that. Again, the Two of Swords also be like you choosing between two things in terms of finances. And the High Priestess is saying like trust your gut here, and maybe you do need more information, like the Ace of Swords here, and like seek out advisors, like the Hermit, someone who's walked that path before. Yeah, that's what I have for you, Taurus. And a lot of messages come through here. So let's move on to Gemini. Let's see, Gemini. Gemini starts at 43. Let's do, what are we going to do? 43, 43.15. Why not? Hey, Gemini, let's look at love, career, and finance for Gemini. Love, career, and finance for Gemini. Love, career, finance for Gemini. How you doing, Gemini? Love, career, finance for Gemini. Let's get a good shuffle, Jen. Love, career, finance for Gemini. Love, career, finance for Gemini. Love, career, finance for Gemini. I'm feeling like I'm paying attention to like what I'm getting clairsentiently. That's how this energy is kind of coming through to me today, is through my clairsentience, sometimes clairvoyance. Today seems to be coming through clairsentiently. I'm feeling like Gemini, it's like you are kind of grounding yourself, and you're also, it's like you are healing the solar plexus, where it's like you are connecting to your inner power, knowing that you can um, manifest into existence what it is that you want, right? So you could be it's kind of okay, the 80-20 rule is popping into my head. It's like 20% of the effort yields 80% of the results. So maybe you're like simplifying, you're making something more like achievable there. And your confidence is growing, Gemini. That's what I'm getting. I feel the solar plexus like expanding within me. Okay, Gemini, love, money, career. Love, money, career for Gemini. I mean, love, career, finance for Gemini source. Love, career, finance is how we're going to lay out source. Love, career, finance for Gemini. Love, career, finance for Gemini. Again, my feet are tingling, Gemini. So this is all about you taking steps in the directions of your heart's guidance, of where you're being led, and knowing that you can manifest, that you can bring it to existence. It's also about you connecting to earth energy, like drawing earth energy up through the soles of your feet, because that's going to help kind of give you a little bit of an energy boost into the solar plexus. The solar plexus is like our powerhouse, it's like our energy reserve for like an energetic system, It's how we like manifest something into the outer world. And it's hard to do that if you don't have the energy, right? So I do feel like you're working on increasing your energy levels. And of course, be mindful, make wise choices, health and things like that, what you're eating, what you're listening to, all that stuff. But also like pulling up on earth energy there, kind of filling your body with that. It's gonna give you more energy. It's kind of it's very replenishing and grounding. Mm-hmm. Because we are like plants, we are like plants. Okay, so love, career, finance for Gemini source. Love, career, finance for Gemini. Love, career, finance for Gemini source. Almost Gemini. Love, career, finance for Gemini source. Okay. Oh, there it is. I knew it. I felt it. You know what that is? That's the fire. That's the spark that I felt. Right? And just like with fires, like they're hungry, like they need to be fed, right? Fire's hungry for it to stay fueling. So this is just like a spark, right? So it needs to be fed. But yeah, this is like you feeling very inspired, Gemini. This is like new beginnings in your life. Maybe you're getting like divine inspirations with the Ace of Wands, like an aha moment, some sort of realization. Ace of Wands can also be like that epiphany, Gemini. You're also purifying what is it you're wanting to pursue. So it can be like purifying your inner world. So what you want to see grow, like it can grow in a healthier space. Um, Can be that too, because fire purifies as well. Let's see where this goes, Gemini. So let's look at love, Chariot. Okay, strong love card there. And lovers. Wow, Gemini. You have Cancer and Gemini energy here. So some of you could be dealing with a Cancer, or some of you could be dealing with a Gemini, or this could just be the energy present. It doesn't have to be the signs that you're dealing with. But it's interesting, the Chariot, there's the white and black Sphinx. In the lovers, there's the male, feminine, so there's a duality. It's like becoming more balanced here. So we're going to see where this goes for you, Gemini. And both these can represent a choice. Like the Chariot can represent a choice and lovers can represent a choice. This is going to get interesting. So let's kind of see. Let's look at career. There you are, Gemini, King of Swords. Golden Dawn, King of Swords is your energy. Coming up, King of Cups. Wow, Gemini. This looks good. This is really good. You got kings in your career. Gemini is very determined. Gemini is all about achievement here. Here, success, mastery. We got the Chariot. Okay, let's look at finance. The Moon. Okay, some fears, worries about finances here. Let's see where it goes. 3 of Cups. Okay, nice. And then there's the motive of like 3, because with the Moon, there's the dog and the wolf, and then the crayfish or the lobster kind of coming up from beneath the pools of the unconsciousness. So it's like 2 create 3, and then you have 3 here. So we're going to look into that. Oh God, it's going to be a deep reading, Gemini. I really wasn't expecting these readings to be this long. We're going to do it. What you're learning. 5 of Swords, 6 of Swords, Strength. Ooh, yeah. All right, so let's see, Jen. So current love situations, a Chariot. So some of you maybe, it could go either way. Some of you made a decision to leave behind an old situation and the pursuit of moving more forward with your goals, because it does look like you're very ambitious with the kings there. Some sort of goal. It can still be towards love, of course. So what's coming in is the lovers. But that can be you too. It's like maybe you're going to be choosing yourself. For some, it's like you kind of like getting in harmony with it within yourself here. Like building a good like connection with self. That can be so for many, for some of you, yeah, absolutely 100%. What you're learning, 5 of Swords, you're learning your limits. You're also learning how to pick your battles. You're learning 5 of Swords can represent an inner struggle, right? So I feel like you're overcoming some sort of inner struggle with like willpower and determination. It's like you're learning you don't have to stay in a frustrating state, emotionally, mentally. Like you don't have to stay there. It is a choice. It's a matter of perspective, of focus, like what you're choosing to focus on. See what else I'm getting here for you, Gemini. Let me plug my computer in. You're also learning how to choose yourself, because it is moving into the lovers. You're also learning how to choose yourself. You're learning how to say no, because saying yes would be to your detriment in some way. So you're learning how to not overgive or like self-sacrifice because that starts to really like wear on your self-esteem, your self-worth, your self-respect over time. You're also, in not engaging in like battles that can't be won, like egoic battles that can't be won. It's like you're learning how um, just kind of a waste of energy that is, and a waste of good mental energy, good mental focus that could be put to better use. Gemini is all about that. You're also learning how to not care about what other people think about you. you know, you're learning how to not care what other people think about you, because like you know your truth, you know your values, your morals, what you stand for. You know, getting that too, Gemini. Because the chair, it's moving forward, balanced with light and shadow. And you are being guided and you are protected. The charioteer is wearing like the armor of God. The five of swords also, like if you're in connection, it's like you're learning how to not lash out at a trigger. So again, it's like picking battles. You're understanding that this is an internal conflict, like this is an internal struggle. And like you're learning how to not lash out of like some sort of trigger. And chariot can be very centered, very grounded. Chariot's like getting your head and your heart into alignment. Yeah. What's coming in for you is the lovers. So that could be all about you, Gemini. That could be you like healing connection with yourself. That could be you like bringing the twins within you, Gemini. It's like bringing them into alignment, where it's like your head and your heart is in alignment now, instead of like one saying this and one saying that, and all this. It's like the battle within you. It's like what's coming in is this kind of alignment of the head and the heart. That's good, Gemini. Hell yeah, Gem. That's good. This is also like you and your power because of that. For others, like this can be making a choice in love with the lovers. And like I do see like you wanting to connect, if you don't have this connection already, like with someone that you share similar values, morals, core beliefs, goals with. Where it's balanced. It's like there's love and lust. Like it's a harmonious balance. Because some of you, the lovers can be like that true love. So some of you are really wanting that true love. You're tired of like battles that can't be won. Others of you, it's like in your connections, like if you're in a connection, what's coming in is like you kind of like getting on the same page with this person and having some sort of common goal. So instead of focusing on what separates you, you're focusing on what brings you together. Like you're focusing on some sort of common goal there. And others, now take this as a resident, get a lot of messages here. For others, with the lovers, this is about picking a new path. Because the lover says that if that story resonates with you, the lover says that you're ready. You're ready to pick some sort of new path there, especially that chariot. It's like you're ready to move in a new direction. You're ready to pick a new path. Like you're ready. Looks good, Gemini. You're going to be feeling good. You're going to be in your power with that lovers there. That's you in your power. It's you focusing on yourself. You coming in head and heart into alignment when it comes to like decisions that need to be made in regards to love. You're like finding harmony within yourself first, so that when you're making this decision, it's coming, like it's in alignment with you and your highest and best interest. Sounds good, Gemini. Career. Oh, you got the King of Swords. That's good. It's like career. You're again. That's Gemini. That's you like wanting to gather. You're wanting to make well-researched decisions, not only in love but in career as well. You're not afraid to ask advice. You're not afraid to utilize the resources of other people's knowledge and what it is that they know, their wisdom. Because you understand the value of such things. You're developing strategies and career. You are mastering the mind. So it's like you're getting mind over matter. So you're not allowing your doubts, your worries, anxieties. It's like you're getting mastery over that, because you're understanding like that will lead you nowhere. Again, that's a waste of good mental energy that you could put to better use. Instead of focusing on the problem, it's like Gemini's like, okay, let's focus on the solution. That's a better use of my mental energy. Because what you're learning is the Six of Swords. You're learning how to move into small, cooler, it's like calmer water. You're learning how to maybe create distance from something that you've been putting in work into, to make sense of the past, to gain stability, to maybe integrate that knowledge and then return to it again. Okay, so you're moving into the King of Cups there. Again, another card of masterful balance and being in alignment. King of Cups is like success through creative discipline. Some of you in career coming up, you may want to restore something from the past, but maybe you want to do it in like a new way, a different way. As for some of you with the King of Cups, you're pulling upon past skills as well with that King of Cups there. Utilizing King of Cups is also like a card of logic and intuition. So it's like utilizing both of those while keeping your emotions balanced, so that your emotions don't cloud your judgment. But you're aware of your emotions, but they're just not clouding your judgment. Because you're recognizing what's fear and you're giving fear its place, which is well, it's a teacher, right? And it's like you're learning how to dissect that fear. What is the fear and where does it come from? What's the benefit of me having this fear? How will this fear hold me back? And it's like you're kind of with that masterful balance, weighing it out and like focusing more on the benefits, that type of logic, intuition, mind over matter. I think in moving in career too, with the King of Cups, King of Cups is someone like that water energy is like will instead of like seeking, like actively seeking out opportunity, like maybe like the King of Wands or something like that. The King of Cups, that water energy, and the Queen of Cups is like this as well. They tend to manifest and draw what it is they want to them, utilizing the law of attraction. I'm seeing that too. And Gemini, like you need good stimulation, mental stimulation to really like be happy. So I think in careers, some of you are really like maybe you have a project that like stimulates the mind. Very like you're researching, you're gathering information. It's very stimulating to you mentally. And then maybe you have another aspect or another project that's also stimulating to you mentally, but it's also like emotionally fulfilling to you too. Something creative. something where you can dream a little, Gemini. Finance's current situation is the moon. So again, you do have that King of Cups there, right? So it's like you have the skill set to be able to dissect fear and recognize it for what it is. It doesn't mean it's true, right? Everything you think isn't true, It doesn't mean because you think it doesn't mean it's true. So at the moon, I do feel like in finances, you could have some concerns, but I think you're also like healing your relationship with money. And you're also getting some sort of like intuitive hunch with that moon. The moon says allow your intuitive hunches to ripen. So what you're learning is strength, and that's like taming the fear. That's also getting a good handle on your finances. Not like spending needlessly. It's like not, paying attention to what may be draining your finances that maybe isn't the most essential right now. And because the strength tells me like what you're learning, if you continue to do this into the future, you will have the abundance that you need to maybe buy something that you've been wanting because you're going to be saving that money. And so like the strength says like you're developing, like you're learning really good money habits. That's going to serve you really well in the future because you do have the Three of Cups coming up in the future, and that does represent abundance, something to celebrate. Also, like you healing relationship with money because like the two become three, right? You're finding some sort of middle path in terms of your finances. And some of you are coming up with some sort of like you're molding some sort of idea. The strength card can be like molding something, like you're molding some sort of idea. And some of you in finance, this is also a side message. Some of you are holding yourself back from making some sort of like risky purchase. And because of that, it's like you're going to feel like, oh yeah, I made the good decision. That was good that I didn't like uh, take that risk for something, financial risk. Another message I'm getting for you, Gemini, with the moon can be like, well, that would be more in terms of career, but I guess it could be tied together. How does that apply to finance here? Give me a second, Gemini. I think it does apply. Like some of you are like working on projects, where like your project is seen, but you're not. So like think like an author or something like that. Like you see their book, their results, but you don't see them. Um, or it can be like kind of like what I'm doing now. Like maybe you see, the cards, maybe you see my hands, but you don't really see me right now. Some of you get really creative at night with the moon too, by the way. Like maybe you get like creative bursts, good creative ideas at night. Some of you may be getting some sort of dreams or like the King of Cups, he's very exploratory of his like emotions and his subconscious. So maybe some of you are really tapping in and getting like answers in terms for your finances through your dreams or through like your intuition or your visions. because there is like a technique you can utilize, Gemini. It's like right before you go to sleep. Kind of ask yourself a question, maybe repeat it a couple of times. Just be thinking about that question as you fall asleep. You may wake up with some sort of solution or answer. Dissect that dream. Because you do have the Three of Cups coming up here. Three of Cups can be about finding solutions. So I think you're going to be finding some sort of solution, basically, to your financial situation or worries. That's going to be successful with the Three of Cups there. Yeah, so that's what I got for Gemini. Good reading, Gemini. All right, so let's move on to Cancer. So Cancer. I'm already an hour in. I'm only on Cancer. Oh my God, it's going to be a long life. Cancer, we're at 1-1-1-33, I believe. Yeah. All right, Cancer. Look at love, career, and finance for Cancer. Love, career, finance for Cancer. Love, career, finance for Cancer. Love, career, finance for Cancer, Source. Love, career, finance for Cancer. I feel like you're getting like my crown chakra is like opening up, Cancer. I feel like you're getting like inspiration, like maybe divine inspiration, downloads. Yeah, my crown chakra is tingling, Cancer. Definitely getting good ideas. Cancer, love, career, finances, Cancer. Also healing the heart, Cancer. You're healing the heart chakra. Love, career, finance for Cancer, Source. Love, career, finance for Cancer. Yeah, it's Cancer, because you're healing your heart, the heart chakra. It's like healing the sacral too, and the sacral is like our creativity, our flow. So it's like because you're healing your heart chakra and open to new information, remaining flexible. It's like it's removing some sort of creative block, or you're finding like you're more creative than you were before. It's because you're creating that space, and you're like cleansing that channel. So for Cancer, love, career, finance for Cancer. Source, love, career, finance for Cancer. Love, career, finance for Cancer. Love, career, finance for Cancer. All right, Cancer. Yeah, I saw that in my mind's eye. That's so interesting. So that's your ruler, the moon. And I did see this card in my mind's eye, specifically this card. And I think what I saw specifically this card is the creating. You see the spider with the web here? The moon can be like a dream. So I feel like you're building your life around what it is you truly want, and you're also like grounding some sort of dream, Cancer. This is your ruler, the mistress of magic, the moon. So do you feel like your intuition is strong? You're allowing your intuitive conscious to ripen. You're honoring your cycles. So like when you feel like you have a lot of energy to create, you're creating. When you feel like you need to rest, it's like you're resting. So like you're honoring your own natural rhythms and cycles is what I'm getting there, Cancer, with the moon energy. And the moon can be like your innermost self. And so it's like you're creating a life around what it is you truly desire that's reflective, truly reflective of who you truly are. You Cancer magician. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. So love, Ten of Swords. That's okay, because I did get that you were healing, right? You're healing the hearts. Page of Wands. Yep. Reinventing yourself. Okay, we're gonna get that. Let's pull the cards out. Career, Hermit, Six of Wands. Finance. Nine of Pentacles. Oh, looking good. Chariot. Oh, that's you and your power. There you are, Cancer. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, so let's see Cancer. So in love, so Cancer, don't be too discouraged about the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords says like that's the end of that cycle. Like no more pain will come from that source. It's dead, done, over with. And the Ten of Swords on the Rider Waite, the person's like doing the mudra that represents joy. So this is about you like focusing, like not allowing situations to steal your joy. And it's like focusing on joy is going to help you. Joy and gratitude is going to help you rise above to get out of that energy. Ten of Swords says that what has happened is that you have learned from the past experiences that you need to relate to your life, to people differently than you were before. You know? That's what that's saying, Cancer. Because what you're learning, Ace of Wands, you're learning to feed that fire within you, your inner light. You're learning to feed it joy. You're learning to feed it what lights you up. Um, it's like you're learning how to be inspired. You're also learning how to purify with fire. You know, you're learning how to recognize when something is not healthy for you, when something is not serving you, something you don't want to see growing in your garden, whether that's in your environment or in your inner world, and purifying it through with fire. It's like, acknowledging it, learning from it, and removing it. And I'm getting something intuitively here, Cancer. 1 second. Because I'm seeing like, you know how you can burn things as a sacrifice and the smoke goes up to God like a prayer. It's like you're learning how to find peace and actually a purpose for the pain, the challenge that you've been through. And because you find the purpose, the strength in it, you then become grateful for it. And that's wisdom, is what that is, Cancer. That's wisdom. That is wisdom. It's like, thank you for showing me this. I'm grateful that I learned. And now we'll apply it moving forward and adjust and relate to situations, people differently than I was before, become stronger by it, kind of like the phoenix energy. Ten of Swords can also be like maybe you experienced some sort of blessing in disguise in the past, and maybe you're learning, you're seeing the blessing now, seeing why something happened the way it did. And with the Page of Wands, this is you reinventing yourself. You're not going to be the same person you were before. Because what's coming in is the Page of Wands. That's you like getting excited about new journeys. That's you reinventing yourself. Am I getting here, Cancer? Yeah, Cancer, this is wisdom. The Page of Wands is like being playful. When you go through challenges in life, there's like some people, it makes them bitter. It makes them bitter. Other people, it makes them better. Some people, it makes them like grouchy, like the grouchy old man concept. Other people, it makes them younger, more youthful, more playful. Because like they learn how to not take things personally. They learn how to not take life so seriously, and see life as opportunity and like grow from experiences instead of feeling like destroyed by them. You feel supported by them and elevated by them because you see the um the purpose in it. So it's like you're being really creative here with that Page of Wands. So you're evolving and you're becoming more aware, and you're never going back to that energy again. Like that Page of Wands, that cycle's over. So coming up, it's like new here for you, Cancer, romantic love. You're also learning, like, how to not give your power to anything outside of you. Because situations, people only have the power to hurt us or to deeply affect us if what? If we allow it, right? If we agree to, if we're in agreement with it. And so you're learning that as well, Cancer. You're also learning how to not pierce your own heart. So you're learning about boundaries too as well. That looks good, Cancer. Wow. And you're learning how to trust yourself. It's like you're trusting yourself to always guide you correctly. And because of that, you can have a more lighthearted attitude. Some of you, the Page of Wands can be like a writer. It can be like a pen, like a writer. So maybe some of you are learning how to sing the blues, so to speak. It's like you're learning how to create something from the pain that you've been through. It's like you're utilizing it in a very creative way. So maybe some of you are poets, maybe some of you are musicians or singers, maybe some of you just journal. Um, yeah, that looks good, Cancer. So career. Currently, you got the Hermit here. So this can be like maybe you got a routine in career because the Hermit's Virgo. It could be routine, it's job. Um, some of you may be getting assistance or guidance from someone with a Hermit energy. Some of you could be offering guidance as well with the Hermit. Some of you could be in the medical field with the Hermit there. And career, some of you may be doing like a vision quest, or it's like you're going within, checking the map, making sure you're still in alignment with making sure, like, seeing where you are, if it's still in alignment with you, because like you are evolving, right? You are evolving. So it's like you're going within, checking the map here. The Hermit is also like opening up to divine inspiration, because on the star it's like the fire and water triangle. So it's like some of you are really channeling like inspirational ideas and understanding them intuitively, and also like how you can create with that energy. So what you're learning is the King of Wands. You're learning how to pace yourself. You're learning how to master the fire within. You're learning how to hold your vision. You're learning how to be flexible. The King of Wands is also like a free-spirited energy. So like you're learning how to, yeah, honor your vision. And do things your way, so maybe you're kind of like learning how to set yourself apart. Maybe you're um what am I getting here for you, Cancer? Learning here. Then you're also learning how to like visualize your success with that King of Wands there. Like you're learning how to visualize your success. So it's like with the Hermit energy, like where you're at, maybe you're going within and you're kind of like you're having this foresight where you are seeing, like you're creating this life, this career success that you want. You're seeing where you want to be. Like you're seeing yourself there, like you're visually seeing yourself having that success already, feeling it, like you're already, so it's like you're feeling successful, and that's good. That's the law of attraction, because now you're like coming into alignment with the energy that you need to be in, you know, to draw that in, to manifest that efficiently, effectively. It's that water fire triangle I'm seeing here. And it's like you're bringing that energy here currently in the present, and like kind of like mapping it out from that law of attraction energy, like how you're going to move forward, how you're going to get there. Like you see yourself there, you feel you're there, you're feeling it. This law of attraction, it's awesome. Now, how did you get there? You know? What's coming in, Cancer? Six of Wands. You have career success. Some of you may be getting recognized in some way. Some of you may be getting some sort of promotion, even with the Six of Wands there. Are you getting some sort of acknowledgement or recognition for like the good work you do? Some of you could be finding like support, because the Six of Wands, there's other people. It's like um, what you're doing in career not only assist you, but assist others as well. Somehow it helps others also. Like your success is the collective success. Some of you are overcoming some sort of challenge coming up with the Six of Wands. That maybe you were kind of like working through with a Hermit here. You're having success with that victory. Like your confidence is growing too with the Six of Wands. It's like your confidence growing. Looks like these are like, what are these? These birds here. Are those like geese? Are they ducks? It's like they're like black ducks or something. Yeah, it's kind of like the fire waters. Here it's like water and air. It's like you're learning how to sit in that emotion of creativity and get your confidence up, visualize yourself, and then take to the sky, take the flight to fly, you know? It's also about trusting your instincts as well. Hmm. I see coming up in careers, Cancer, like success. Basically, you have success coming up in your career because of what you're doing currently. Looks good, Cancer. Coming up, finances. Currently, Nine of Pentacles. That looks good. It's like you're feeling good. Maybe you're doing good financially. It's like you have enough money to like for your needs, and you also have enough maybe for savings, like to save as well, or to maybe to spend on maybe like some sort of um like pampering yourself with something here, like maybe rewarding yourself because of all the hard work that you've been doing. This is also feeling like you've made really good financial decisions, followed them up with the right actions, and now you can enjoy the fruits of your labor with the Nine of Pentacles there. What you're learning, Four Swords, you're learning how to rest, right? King of Wands, it's like you're learning how to rest. That resting, because we did get you honoring your personal rhythms and cycles in the beginning, right? So you're learning that rest and relaxation does not hold you back from further success. It fuels it. Like it's an intricate part, fundamental part of your success. It's like taking that moment to rest, to pull back. And with the Four Swords, they're being replenished. They're replenishing their energy. They're replenishing their inner resources. With the wind stained glass window, they're receiving blessings. So you're also learning how to reward yourself for a good job too as well. Yeah, that's what I was getting with that also. You're learning how to pamper yourself and take good care of yourself. You're also learning how to open yourself up to new ideas as well. And where you're going, what's coming up is a Chariot. That's you in your power. That's you having victory and success in finances. Like you have some sort of solid plan. You're moving forward victoriously. I see it's almost like a level up Cancer, that Chariot there financially. Some sort of victory there. Progress, triumph, using willpower, determination, and focus. It's like you know where you're heading here. And with the Four of Swords, again, with you kind of like opening up to new ideas when it comes to increasing your finances. I feel like you're finding some sort of idea, solution here that you're taking action on. Because though you may be kind of comfortable in finances, it's like you're wanting more success. Like you're wanting that 10 of Pentacle energy. And you're on the way to achieving that with that Chariot there. Chariot can be seen as like the emperor gaining experience. A charioteer can be seen as the emperor gaining experience. So it's like you're gaining the experience to become like an emperor. They become like a boss, in charge. Maybe some of you are like getting ideas about maybe you're wanting to own your own business, start your own business. King of Wands is entrepreneur. Emperor is like boss. Again, some of you coming up, there may be a promotion, where it's like maybe you're entering more into like a leadership role. So that's what I got for Cancer. All right, let's move on to Leo. Oh, it's going to be a long life. It's okay. I got this. I got this, guys. It's worth it. It's worth it. 135.05. All right, Leo. Love, money, Finance for Leo. For Leo, love, money, finance for Leo, source. Love, money, finance for Leo. Love, money, finance for Leo, source. Love, money, finance for Leo. Thanks, Nirvana. You know, Nirvana, if I have the energy, and it's like if you stick around, and like no pressure or anything, you don't have to. You can leave it anytime you like. But if you do decide, like, let me know, because I want to give you like a reading after, because like you're helping me. You don't have to. See, Leo, love, career, finance, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. Love, career, finance for Leo, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. Love, career, finance for Leo, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. Love, career, finance for Leo, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. See, what am I getting psychically for you, Leo? Let's see. Let's tap in here. Love, career, finance for Leo, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. It's almost like you are getting to where you're like, I'm seeing like some sort of like bomb or firecracker, you know, some sort of like something here. Like you feel like it's gonna make an impact. And I see you like getting ready to light it, then you're like, no. Like kind of you're hesitant. Like, wait, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do it. And then you're like, no, no, no. We're gonna see when I get here, Leo. Oh, thanks, Nirvana. Yeah. Yeah, feel, you know, no pressure or anything. Love, career, finance for Leo, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. Love, career, finance for Leo, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. Love, career, get in there, Leo. Oh, the cards, like, it's like, I don't know. It's really wanting me to really, because it's like, really wanting me to shuffle here for you, Leo. So maybe you're finding, you know, a rhythm. Maybe you're finding, you know, your groove. You're waiting until something feels right. Maybe that's why there's like, you know, you kind of pull back because maybe it doesn't feel right yet, or something doesn't feel right. Love, career, finance for Leo, source. Love, career, finance for Leo. Yeah, that's the message, Leo. That's why it was taking so long. Empress at the bottom of the deck. Oh, Leo, overall energies, Empress. It's fertility, abundance. It's like self-love, care, nurturing for yourself and others. This is like evolving because there's a waterfall and Empress in the background. The right away, it represents like never stepping in the same river twice, like always evolving. Expansion. It's Taurus Libra energy. You know, you really value the things that you have. I'm feeling like a lot of gratitude from here, Leo. See how she's like holding all these animals and she's holding them close, and it's like she's appreciative, she really values um and grateful for what's surrounding her, that she can like pour creativity into. And I don't know, I'm just feeling like a real sense of like self-love, self-care, just like love and like just gratitude here. Let's see, love for Leo, Nine of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, nice. Career, Eight of Pentacles, Four of Wands, oh nice. Finance, Hermit, oh nice, Leo. Look, if you're feeling a certain way right now, like you're moving into better times here. So let's see what you're learning. Two of Wands, Knight of Swords, Four of Pentacles. All right, so love. Currently, Leo and love, you have the Nine of Swords. So there could be some worry, anxieties, and maybe some of this worry, anxieties, and even your energy. The Nine of Swords can be like worrying for someone else. Like maybe you're absorbing other people's energy and not realizing it. Um, this is also you maybe like having these past hangups that's been keeping you stuck with that Nine of Swords, and you're like trying to sift through them, to find the truth. So it's like you're sifting through the anxiety, the worry, the over exaggeration, the thinking about worst case scenario, you know what I'm saying? It hasn't even happened yet. It may not even happen, but you're like putting your mental focus into that. It's like you're realizing like where to really place your mental focus and be of good use, and it's not in worry or anxiety. That gets you nowhere. But you are the Nine of Swords. He's got his hands over his face because it's like he's realizing, okay, I have to go within here. So do you feel like in love, it's like you're going within so that you can heal? It's like you're getting to the end of some sort of cycle here. The Nine of Swords can be like the despair that leads to healing. So you're really close to a breakthrough. It may not feel like it, but that's what's happening. It's like things are getting stirred, and it's like you're going within, and it's like you're healing it, you know? What you're learning, Two of Wands, we're learning how to take the lead here. You're learning how to not fear the future. This could be like transforming like fear of future into excitement for what's to come. And some of you may be learning like because of like past with the dinosaurs, it's past hangups keeping you stuck. The Two of Wands, there's a story with the Two of Wands about Alexander the Great, like how when he conquered the known world, he went because he didn't have any other worlds to conquer. He didn't know what to do with himself, and he didn't like really enjoy the journey. And so maybe what you're learning is that um, this next cycle to really take your time and really like enjoy the journey. It's not about the destination. It is about the journey, and you're learning that, Leo. And love. Some of you are also like you're learning like it's like if you're in a connection, like you're learning like how to plan with another person for future. Two at once could be like planning, like partnership. Hmm. You're also learning how to be more present. Because sometimes the Nine of Swords can be like regret, or guilt, and it's like I think a lot of that can be avoided if we're more present in the moment. Solving, like addressing things as they arise. Because when you're more present, it's like you're not getting carried away by emotions or worry that may cause you to make decisions out of that energy, like decisions out of fear, decisions out of lack, out of worry. Like if you're more present, feeling secure and whole within yourself, and kind of moving from that energy in the present moment, because that's where the magic happens. You don't miss little subtle signs or subtle cues or maybe what your intuition is trying to tell you. Because if you're too much in your head, there's too much noise, it's hard for you to really hear your intuition. And some of you, like if you're single, it's like you are overcoming anxiety and worry because it's like you're learning like to have what it is that you're seeking. It lies beyond what you currently know, so it's outside of that comfort zone. And so maybe you're kind of preparing yourself like to step beyond that comfort zone, maybe putting yourself out there a little more. The two ones can also be like about foresight. It can be like planning ahead. So I think you're learning how to like plan ahead. Um, let's see. While trusting your instincts there, cats. Hmm. Kind of focus on the cat now, Leo. The cat's like about independence. It's like you're learning how to be in your own energy because again, some of you could be picking up on energies that's not even yours. I think of the cat is about learning how to be in your own energy while listening to your instincts, your intuition, you know? Being independent, the cat. What you're moving into, the Queen of Pentacles. Very nice. So what you're moving into is like nurturing yourself and others. Some of you are really taking really good care of like yourself, of your home, of those that you love, your family, your children, your pets, whatever it is. And it's like the Queen of Pentacles, she's very similar to the Magician, except the Magician like utilizes like elemental forces outside of himself to manifest. The Queen of Pentacles manifests from within herself. So so I feel like you are again becoming more present. You're like becoming more present in life and your connections. It's like you're awakening your senses. So the Queen of Pentacles is also very sensual. It doesn't have to be just sex. It's about your senses being sensual, like really bathing, like enjoying moments in life, enjoying the present moment. Like for example, let's say you're just sitting there and say you've heard a song a million times before, but those moments when you just really sit there and you really like feel the music and you really listen and you're like, wow, I didn't like I have a whole new relationship with this song now. Like you know, it's because you're more present. Or it's like, you could be eating something like eating fruit and you're like, oh, that's good. But like when you really, really taste the fruit and you like feel the fruit and like I don't know, it's like it awakens your senses there, where it's like you're really enjoying the moment, very present in the moment. maybe that's why you're like this Empress that's getting at the bottom of the deck, that abundance. It's like you're feel that gratitude and that abundance, like feeling like you're surrounded with so much abundance, abundant pleasures, you know? I think it's because of that energy. It's like you're learning how to be really present and like find enjoyment in the simple things, and you're gonna realize like those are the most luxurious, you know? You know? And it's really like healing your sacral chakra. It's healing your sacral chakra. It's healing your root chakra. Ah, this was good, Leo. So career, you got the Eight of Pentacles. So currently I do see you mastering some sort of skill. I do see you working. Some of you maybe like learning new skills to apply to your job. You know, you've been providing like good work. You've done quality work before. It's like maybe you're like improving, maybe you're adapting, you're adding new skill sets, you're improving upon your skills. You know, if you continue putting in the work, you're going to have success. Because you have this Queen of Pentacles energy here, and she knows she thinks about how much time, energy, and resources something's going to take to complete. So it's like you do have that mindset. So it's like you're being patient. You're like, I know this takes time. Good things take time. You know, what you're learning, Knight of Swords, it's like you're learning how to, one, go after what it is that you truly want. You're learning how to gather the information that you need. So the Knight of Swords is the researcher. You know, he's actively out there gathering information, asking questions. Maybe you're learning how to network, you know. You know, maybe you're taking certain classes, you know, and you're taking notes. You know, the Knight of Swords can be like sitting in a conference or sitting in some sort of meeting or watching some sort of video or something like that. And it's like, you know, you're taking notes. It's like you're really like trying to grow this idea that you got from the Page of Swords, you know? What you're moving into is a Four of Wands. You're going to reach some sort of milestone in your career. You're making some sort of dream real with the Four of Wands. So that's good, Leo. It's like whatever you're working on here, you are going to reach sort of milestone. And the 401s can also be like a holiday. It's like you've done good work, you reach that milestone. Now you can take a break, now you can relax, now you can let your hair down a little bit, you know. That's what you're moving into. That looks good, Leo. I saw that. I hope you heard me, Leo. I'm not sure what, because I cut off for a little bit there. You're also like figuring out how to really enjoy what it is that you're doing with that 401s. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing for you in career, Leo. So let's look at finance. So finance, you have the Hermits. I'm getting like resourcefulness with that Hermit there. Like in currently financially, it's like you're being resourceful. And this comes from wisdom with the Hermits. The Hermit's like Virgo energy, so you're really paying attention to detail in terms of your finances. What you're learning for Pentacles, you're learning how to save money. Um, You're learning how to budget. You're learning how to conserve energy with that Four of Pentacles there. You're learning how to build that strong, stable financial foundation on what you can expand upon, what you can build upon. So some of you are really learning about, like, maybe you're saving. Like they do say, like, if you can, like, have at least like 3 months of your bills or something in a savings account, 3 to 6 months in a savings account if you can. So like if you're able to do that, they say that's a wise thing to do. So maybe that's an example of that, like, stable financial foundation, like you're building with here, or building. Hermit can also be like you seeking out advice as well. It's also you learning a lot about finances and applying it also with that Virgo energy. Where you're going finances, Six of Wands, Virgo, success, victory. You're having some sort of achievement there. So with what is it you're saving, you're building that financial foundation. I do see you getting success with the Six of Wands. And I think maybe this is a part of you having success, like reaching some sort of milestone, like completing something as well. But I feel like it's saying, like, you have coming up, you're going to see proof that you have created a successful financial plan with that Hermit there. All right, so that's what I have for Leo. I'm going to go grab something to drink. I'll be right back to do Virgo. All right. So let's do Virgo. Virgo. Virgo starting at 1. We're going to do 159 for Virgo. All right, so Virgo, let's see. Let's look at love, career, and finance for Virgo. Love, career, finance for Virgo. Love, career, finance for Virgo. Love, career, finance for Virgo source. Love, career, finance for Virgo. Oh, I have it's a soda. It's like Dr. Thunder, or it's kind of like Dr. Pepper, but it's actually like I can't have gluten, which is like unfortunate. I wish I could. Like, I literally cannot. So Dr. Pepper isn't gluten free, but Dr. Thunder is. So it's like a good option. So anyone out there that can't have gluten and you like Dr. Pepper, Dr. Thunder is a good option. I need that caffeine, Nirvana. I need this caffeine because I'm on Virgo and it's already been 2 hours. So I'm like halfway through. Oh wait, let me no, that's not what I was doing. Hold on, let me get this music going again. Yeah, I need the caffeine. Sorry, Virgo here. Trying to get this music going. Oh, already had like a lot of coffee, so I needed something else. You like the music? Yeah, I like it too, Nirvana. I like it too. It's very like peaceful. It kind of helps me think, relax. Okay, Virgo. Love, career, finance for Virgo. Love, career, finance for Virgo. Let's see, Virgo. Love, career, finance for Virgo. I'm seeing a candle, Virgo. Like you are going to be shown the way in all areas of your life. The candle can represent being shown the way. So you're going to receive like signposts along your journey. It's going to like confirm you're on the right path. See, Virgo, love, career, finance. Oh, yeah, see, that sounds good too. Love, career, finance for Virgo. Love, career, finance for Virgo, source. Love, career, finance for Virgo. Okay, here we go, Virgo. Bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Cups. Yeah, so again, it's like what we're saying, like you're going to be shown the way. The Page of Cups can be like, one, you listening to your intuitive guidance, and also like you paying attention to signs and synchronicities, maybe that you're getting through nature, you're getting through, um, like maybe you're seeing repeating numbers, maybe it's a song on the radio, maybe it's just some sort of like breathtaking coincidence or something. It's like these are like guiding you towards like your alignments. So that's definitely a message that came through for you, Virgo. This is also like the Page of Cups can also be like a surprise. Like this is like emotional news of a good nature with the Page of Cups. This is if this is like you like being more playful too, like keeping your sense of humor, being more playful, learning how to have fun, reconnect with like that fresh feeling, Let's see. Love for Virgo. Let's see. Six of Swords is nice, Virgo. Nice start there. Five of Cups, that's okay. That's all right. Career, Eight of Wands, Five of Pentacles, finance, Six of Pentacles, Five of Swords. Okay, let's see what you're learning here. Ace of Wands, Strength, Seven of Pentacles. Okay. So Virgo, it does look like what's coming in is like there is some kind of challenging energy. We're going to get into it here. You have, look, we're talking about paying attention to signs and synchronicity. You have 3 5s, 5 5 5. That is about change. We look in the book here about what 3 5s represent. 3 5s can represent accidents or losses here. But I feel like you're being guided though with the Page of Cups here. I feel like you're being guided. We're gonna look. We're gonna look into it, Virgo. We're gonna piece it together here. So Virgo, where you are currently in love is the Six of Swords. So I do see like getting like currently it's like things are improving. It's like you're getting to smoother water. You know, maybe you're distancing yourself from situations so you can make sense of the past. With the Six of Swords, um, actually, this is really isn't that bad because all of these fives they have solutions to them, and there's a silver lining to them too. So this we're gonna look into it here, Virgo. It's really not that bad. Um, so I do see like yeah, it's like maybe you know you kind of like you're getting to a better place currently with that Six of Swords energy. Because it's kind of like the Six of Swords is kind of moving away from this Five of Cups here. It's like you're creating distance from some sort of loss or some sort of disappointment. So you can get to smoother water, maybe make sense of it. And yeah, learn from it, make sense of it. But you're moving in a better place. Six of Swords says you're moving to a better place here, like calmer water. What you're learning, Ace of Wands, so you're learning how to follow your inspirations. Maybe you're realizing something. The Ace of Wands can be like an epiphany as well. Like some sort of epiphany or like some sort of surprise, like the fish just coming out of the cup. You know, it can talk about like an intuitive message or some sort of coincidence, breathtaking coincidence. You're like, wow, that's something I cannot ignore. You know, some sort of realization here of the Ace of Wands, because it's like you're distancing yourself from the problem, and it's like you're making sense of it, and you're realizing something with the Ace of Wands there. Something's coming to your attention. There's like an epiphany. You're also learning that following your passions is very important. You know, following what lights you up, following your passions, you're learning that's very important. You're also learning how to purify situations, you know, with fire so that what you want to see grow in its place is healthier. So it's like you're learning how to purify your inner world, purify your environment. You get rid of like outdated belief systems, limited beliefs, give you certain energies, certain situations, maybe even certain associations, you know? Yeah, it's like you're learning how to make room for new growth. What you're moving, what is coming in is a Five of Cups, which there is the two cups on the Five of Cups. So there's that silver lining there. It's like all these cards have a silver lining to them. Um, so I do see like there is some sort of disappointment. There is some sort of loss here. But I feel like with that Ace of Wands, with what you're learning is like the opportunities, the connections, the the magic, the beauty that still surrounds you, you know? So don't lose sight of that. It's like don't be so consumed in the darkness that you forget that there's light, but also don't be so blinded by the light that you forget there's darkness. It's like being balanced there, being balanced. What am I getting for your love? I'm not really getting much else here. I just see currently it's like you are distancing yourself from situations so you can make sense of it to get to smoother water. Like to heal emotionally. And then it's almost, I don't know if you kind of, what's coming up is you kind of revisit situations so that you can move past it too. It's something that you're working on overcoming. It's something you're working on and healing actively. And some of you are like feeling pull, like maybe Six of Swords. Some of you could be literally like traveling or moving. And I think what's coming up, I feel basically what's coming up for you, Virgo, is like an adjustment period, is what I'm seeing. An adjustment period, because it's like you're going through changes, and then there's this like adjustment period that's coming up for you, Virgo. Career, you got the Eight of Wands currently, so I see a lot of success. Things move quickly in career. It's like you're prioritizing with the Eight of Wands. You could be receiving like a lot of energies. Eight of Wands can also be like receiving a lot of messages, a lot of communication. Things are moving quickly there with the Eight of Wands. And maybe like you're kind of like the focus that you have on your career, is like helping you. But I feel like part of your guidance is getting your priorities in order with that Eight of Wands there. What you're learning is strength. Like you're learning how to mold something. You're learning how to pace yourself. You're learning how to have confidence with the strength card. You're learning how to tap into those inner strengths. You're learning how to focus your energy. The strength card could be like taming an energy, like, and then like kind of like focusing it in a direction, you know? What's coming up for you in the career is the Five of Pentacles. So you may feel like there's something lacking here. You may feel, but on the Five of Pentacles, there's the window to the church. So there is support around you. There's some sort of resource around you that you can utilize. Maybe you're feeling some sort of lack. Maybe you're feeling maybe undervalued. Maybe you're feeling like you're not getting paid what it is that you deserve, or maybe what you're dealing with in your connections is maybe bleeding over into other areas of your life, like your career and your finance as well. And the Five of Pentacles can also be about you needing to recover. So maybe with the Eight of Wands, you've been going, 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 going. And now you need time to kind of like heal your masculine energy. Like takes that time to rest, to like heal your masculine energy. Remind yourself that your value is not determined on how much you succeed or how much you accomplish, or on your achievements. Like that does not determine your self-worth or value. Only you do. Only you define that. So don't give your power away to anything outside of you. That's very important for you, Virgo, to hear, I think. Don't attach your self worth or value on how much you accomplish or on victory or success. I think it is also very important for you, Virgo, to take some time to rest and just restore your energy. Some of you may be literally moving, or you may have literally just moved or have some sort of shift or change. And again, there's that kind of adjusting, adapting period that's happening in your life, Virgo. That is for some. I do see that. Financially, what's happening currently, Six of Pentacles. So I see like you're getting paid. There's finances here. Maybe if you have enough to save. Um, some of you, like with, of course, with mindfulness and stuff. Maybe some of you are also like assisting others somehow. If not financially, then it's like with your energy or something like that. Currently, some of you may have recently got paid or got some sort of financial gift or assistance or money. What you're learning right now is Seven of Pentacles. So you got the 6 to the 7, which is nice. That's about like things growing. That's about like getting being paid. Seven of Pentacles, like something you're continually nurturing, like a garden, something that's continually providing you some sort of financial assistance, where you're getting money from it because of the work you're doing. But it's kind of like a cause and effect. It's like you have to continue putting in that work to receive that, those finances, you know. Some of you could be evaluating, like, if you are getting paid what you're worth, you know. If like the effort you're putting into your work and your career is like worth what it is that you're receiving, and maybe like moving, if you come to terms, like if it's not, maybe you make some sort of like adjustment moving forward. Some of you are also learning how to save that 6 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, and you're learning, like, maybe you're learning that you do have enough money to maybe invest or to go after what it is you truly want, you know. What's coming in for you financially? You got the 5 of Swords. So this could be like you, one, like knowing your limit. This is also about like, yeah, just be mindful, Virgo. Don't take any like huge financial risk or anything at this time. I feel like I need to tell you that. Like, don't take any huge financial risk at this time. This is all signs. Because you have 3 5s, it does represent like accidents and losses, right? So like, yeah, just be mindful of taking, like, really think about things through. Maybe get some advice, speak to an expert, something like that before you take any financial risk moving forward. Let's see what else we get for you, Virgo. So yeah, financially pick your investments. Kind of like 5 is going to be like pick your battles. So like pick your investments wisely. Pay attention to where your finances is going. Make well-researched decisions financially. What else for you, Virgo? Yeah, pay attention to synchronicities with the Page of Cups. Remember, you are being guided. And also, I am wondering if like the situation coming up with your relationship, like your emotions, may be affecting your career and finances some way too. So just be aware of that also, Virgo. Be aware where you're like putting your focus, you know. That's what I'm seeing for you, Virgo. Let me know how that resonates for you, Virgo. All right, so moving on to Libra. Libra at 2, 23, 15. All right, Libra. Libra, love, career, finance. Love, career, finance for Libra. Let's see Nirvana. Love, career, finance for Libra, Source. Love, career, finance for Libra. Love, career, finance for Libra, Source. Love, career, finance for Libra. Love, career, finances for Libra, Source. What is this? 9 of Wands, okay. Love, career, Almost. Love, career, finances for Libra, Source. deck 6 of Pentacles. Okay, so it's like you're finding some sort of balance in your life that works for you, rather in love, career, finance, all areas. You are giving to parts of yourself. Maybe you've been neglecting. It's like you're building healthy routines. You're receiving finances. Maybe you're sharing your gifts as well, sharing your talents. Um, this looks good, Libra. Six is about harmony too, so love for Libra. 3 cups, okay, nice. Career, finance. Learning. Okay. Oh, look what you're learning for financial. 10 of Pentacles. Career too. Oh, doing good, Libra. Let's see. Look at all these threes. 333. Like this is progress, work. Three threes is like work, progress, success. Let's see what else. What we got here. Yeah, 3 threes is like making progress in goals. Again, like choices are necessary for further development, you know? Yeah, you're making progress in goals here, Virgo. Okay, so currently in love, I see the 3 of Cups. And it's like maybe you're working on your expanding your social circle. Maybe 3 of Cups can also say like you have options in love. You know, this could also say like maybe you've been spending quality time and just enjoying the company of another. With that 3 of Cups there. Others of you, like if you're not with someone, maybe you are just spending quality time. Maybe you have like a friend. Maybe this is you like becoming more balanced, mind, body, soul, mind, body, heart, with the 3 motif here. Maybe some of you currently dating. The 3 of Cups can represent dating as well. What you're learning, 3 of Wands. What 3 of Wands is like you're learning how to, one, make peace with the past. 3 of Wands can also be like you casting a wider net. So, for example, maybe internet dating, or maybe you're like getting out of the house more. Maybe you're networking. Maybe you're connecting with friends. Maybe you're like going out more. Whatever it is, it's like you're learning like you need to cast a wider net with that 3 of Wands there. Some of you could also, the 3 of Wands could also represent you staying where you are and just kind of like seeing what is out there in romantic love. So maybe you're kind of like, maybe some of you aren't like actively like pursuing love, but maybe you're just kind of curious. Maybe just sitting there at the edge of that cliff, just kind of looking out and be like, I wonder what's out there. I'm just curious. Like, what fish is swimming out there in that ocean, you know? What type of fish is out there swimming around? What's out there? That's for some of you. Just curiosity, even. 2 3s work. Some of you are more focused on work than it is romantic love, than romantic loves for some. So it's coming in as the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, some of you, like there's this kind of curiosity. It's like you're moving, and it's like you're moving. You're like kind of like, okay, I'll just continue focusing on work, getting my finances in order, focusing on my career. That's for some. Others of you, with the 2 3s, I'm at expansion. So like if you are like, let's say, connecting with someone, maybe like you see as a friend, maybe you're building upon the friendship. But the 3 ones can say that you're learning, like maybe it's starting to kind of like grow, you know? Maybe it's like getting to where it's becoming more a deeper like emotional bond with this person. Again, some of you are just spending good quality time with someone that you care about. maybe what you're learning is kind of like having that foresight. So maybe you're preparing. Maybe you're seeing like potential challenges and you're preparing ahead. How you're going to counter them? Because maybe it's something that you enjoy, you know. So maybe the challenge is like, oh, maybe you work a lot, or maybe they do, or maybe you get other responsibilities, and so it's like you're trying to kind of plan ahead, maybe in that way. That's for some too. Sounds good, Libra. That looks good. I like the two threes there. Okay, so what you're moving into is Eight of Pentacles. So this can be like putting an effort in regards to romantic love. Some of you, again, like what I was saying, like maybe you're deciding to focus on work, kind of building up your finances, your career. You know, um, some of this is like putting an effort in your connections, and that's like overcoming those challenges with the Eight of Pentacles, willing to put in the effort. So maybe this is like self-development. So maybe within that three of wands, you know, what it is that you're learning. Maybe you're like foreseeing like certain challenges that maybe is like something you can work on within yourself. So like maybe you're working on that self-development with that Eight of Pentacles there. Some of you, like this Eight of Pentacles, can be like working on presenting some sort of offer. You know, and maybe it's there's this period of like trying to figure out like how you're going to, you know, maybe you're like working on perfecting like some sort of gift, some sort of offer, some sort of expression, you know, of care or something like that with that Eight of Pentacles there. Can be that too. Mm-hmm. Getting a lot of information from these readings here. Let's move on to your career, Libra. Career, I see currently I see Temperance. So this is like Sagittarius energy. So maybe you're like incorporating like things of the past with something new. So it's like you're creating something new and different. So this is like a creation card. Sagittarius energy is all about philosophy. It's all about learning. It's about exploration. So maybe you're like incorporating like new philosophies to live by. It's like enhancing your career. Um, Maybe some of you travel for career, or um, it can even be like a mental journey. It doesn't have to be like a physical journey. Maybe you're just like gathering information or something like that there with Temperance. This is like a creation, and some of you are also preparing. Three wants to be like preparing for the path ahead in terms of career in some way. Maybe you're getting illuminated with new insights, new ideas. Some of you could be healers. Temperance could be a healing, can represent a healer. Temperance can also represent a teacher as well. Temperance represent teaching and learning. Also, it can represent like you communicating something. So some of you may have a career like communication, where it's like you're learning how to really communicate something um, to a team, to other people. Because what you're learning is a Three of Pentacles. So you're learning how to bloom and blossom as a person. You're learning that there's other people that you can learn from with the Three of Pentacles there. You're learning like if there's some skill that you do not have, there's someone out there that has that skill that maybe you could get that person's assistance or maybe learn from that person. However you choose to do that. You're also learning that you're very skilled at something. Three of Pentacles is like a card of mastery. So you're also learning, yeah, I'm actually really good at this. You know? So maybe you're trying something kind of different. Again, like we did at Temperance, like maybe you're adding something new to something you're working on, or maybe you're just trying something different and then you're learning, hey, I'm actually kind of like a natural at this. I'm really good at this. Give me that too. Oh, that makes sense, Nirvana. That makes sense. But the Three of Pentacles are typically like a blueprint, like they're holding some sort of plan or blueprint. It can represent contracts, plans. So maybe you're learning how to. It's like again, it's like you're preparing for the path ahead. So maybe you're learning how to move forward, create strategy, and that present contracts as well. So you're learning how to build a quality life with that Three of Pentacles there. That looks good, Libra. So what you're moving into in terms of career is judgment. So it's like you're wanting a career that gives you a sense of purpose. Judgment can be like being in alignment with a career that gives you some sort of sense of purpose, like a spiritual purpose, something that not only helps you but has the ability to help other people. Because in a judgment card, it's like there's people rising out of the coffin. There's other people in the background rising too, and it represents rising together. Like what you're doing would not only help you rise, but it helps other people rise too. So some of you again are healers or teachers or something like that. Others of you, like you're working on creating something, and judgment is saying like, again, like you're learning, like you're actually probably you're like really good at this, getting the hang of this. And judgment can be like you stepping out of like doubt or like restriction. Yeah, you kind of have to take what resonates, Nirvana. I'm getting like a different messages. So yeah, just kind of like take what applies, maybe how it applies to the situation. Like if that doesn't make sense to you. You're getting ready to level up with that judgment, regardless. Judgment is like you making a decision to level up. And maybe like during currently, you've been making like certain sacrifices. So maybe like, other people have been like going out to the movies. Maybe other people have been like going out traveling. Maybe other people, have been like doing this, doing that. Maybe you've had opportunities to do so, but maybe you chose not to because it's like you're making those certain sacrifices because of you wanting to build something that you're creating. And so I feel like with the judgment, that is saying like your preparation has met opportunity, and now you're getting ready to level up. That can be that too, Libra. But I see a level up coming up for you in career. That looks good, Libra. You're also with the judgment, it's like you're learning from the past, you're reviewing the past, and maybe some of you are like remembering like some sort of old gift, old talent, old gift, um, old idea, old tool, old skill, something like that, that you can incorporate also. Can be that as well, because like you are kind of finding like a right blend. It's like you're understanding things on a deeper level as well. Getting a lot of messages through these readings, guys. Yeah, you have to take what resonates. I'm getting a lot of different messages. And some of you moving forward, with the judgment, looking at the temperance, like you're finding the right blend, you're finding the way to approach situation. And you're like, yep, that's it. That's the right blend. That's the right mix. That's what I'm doing. And then bam, you're moving forward there. Next level. Level up. Finance, Libra. Currently you have the Nine of Wands. So you could be feeling a bit like maybe tired when it comes to finances. Like maybe you've been trying to improve your finances. you know, with that 901s there, but you're still standing. 901s, you're still standing. You're not giving up. You're persevering. See what else here. What else am I getting for 901s or finances? Again, it's like you're kind of experimenting. You're finding what works, you know. And the 901s and finances could mean like, you know, with the temperance in your career, like you know, like your finances are destined to improve. You just have to, you know, the more you learn, the more you earn. It's like you just have to have that aha moment, that level up, that where preparation meets opportunity, you know? So what you're learning, 10 of Pentacles. You're learning about how maybe you're learning about decisions and their long-term impact in terms of finances. You're learning about making wise investments with your time, energy, and resources, 10 of Pentacles. It's like you're learning about where to place your energy because you're wanting to build a legacy. You're wanting that generational wealth with that 10 of Pentacles there. So you're like, what you're learning is how to achieve that. And that's what you're like trying to achieve. And it's like you're getting to the end of that cycle because that's 901 is the 9. It's like coming to the end of that cycle there. You're also learning like tried and true ways of achieving this. 10 of Pentacles would be a card of tradition, of values, you know. Some of you could also be learning from other people. So the 10 of Pentacles can be like businesses or like establishments. So some of you could be like learning from like big business or learning from companies or something like that like how they achieve this business, what did they do, how are they functioning it, how is it functioning, how is it organized. You know, it can be that too. Like you're learning how to um, fuel the machine. It's like you're learning how what the machine needs, how it's going to work, and how it runs. I'm getting that for some of you for sure. That 10 of Pentacles there. The music, it's no copyright meditation music, music for your project. It's by the Relaxation Works. It's nice, huh? I like it too. And you know that makes sense for you, Nirvana. That meaning of like what you're learning, that makes sense for you with what it is that you're doing in a career. That makes sense. Can be like establishments, like organizations, like learning how they work, learning how they function, learning how they got to success. You know, what makes them work, what makes them permanent. 10 of Pentacles would be like long-term legacy, like something that lasts a long, long time, you know? What you're moving into in finance is the Emperor. Ah, beautiful. Emperor is the engineer of the tarot. It's like you're learning how something works, you're breaking it down, you're learning how it fits together. You're building your finances, you're approaching financial problems systematically. For example, like let's say you have accumulated some debt or something. Maybe you're coming up with a plan like you're paying off the highest interest one and then kind of working your way down. For example, like maybe like solving a financial problem systematically. Others of you, it's like in finances, it's like you're creating some sort of plan with the Emperor. You're creating some sort of plan, structure. And maybe like the Emperor can be like a boss. So maybe you're learning from someone who has a lot of experience and what they're doing. So, and it's also you like stepping into that as well. So you're taking leadership here in your finances so that you can become this emperor. I see it happening. Like you're going to be becoming a boss here, Libra, like a leader. It's like emperor. It's like you're going to learn how to manage your finances very well with that emperor card there. Yeah, because there's something you're realizing, like, oh, I'm actually really good at this. It's like there's something that you're really skilled at in career, Libra. Yes, that's what I got for Libra. So let's move on to Scorpio. Scorpio is at 247.10. Scorpio. Hi, Scorpio. Love, career, finance. Scorpio. Love, career, finance. Taurus. Scorpio. Love, career, finance. Love, career, finance. Scorpio. Love, career, finance for Scorpio. Taurus. Love, career, finance for Scorpio. Love, career, finance for Scorpios. So I'm seeing like a contract and like it's got like a check on it. So I don't know, maybe you're making like a checklist. Maybe you're reviewing situations here. Maybe some of you in finances, like maybe some of you are paying off a bill with that check. Like, oh, got that one. See, Scorpio. Love, career, finance for Scorpio. Love, career, finance for Scorpio. Love, career, finance for Scorpio. Source. Love, career, finance for Scorpio. Love, career, finance for Scorpios. And some just gonna feel right to you, Scorpio. Bottom deck, 2 of Wands. Yeah, so like you're planning for the future. This is about you. You do have like you have some success. 2 of Wands is a card of success, and 2 of Wands is like building upon that success, like expanding, like also beyond that success, like stepping outside what it is that you have known. Also, you making plans in career, life, love, within business partnerships as well, or any type of partnerships in your life. It's like you planning for the future, making decisions. Let's see, Scorpio. Love. Emperor, wow. Nine of Swords. Okay, that's okay. Career, Ace of Swords, Knight of Wands. Okay, finance, Four Swords, Hanged Man. Okay, what are you learning? Oh, two wanted to come out for finance. Okay, you're the first sign that's happened. So let's see, Scorpio. So love, currently I see Emperor. Maybe some of you are dealing with an Aries. Maybe you have Aries in your chart. This is maybe you're dealing with someone that's very significant to you with the Emperor card. This is also like boundaries there with the Emperor. This can also be like taking actions, like showing emotion through your actions. Maybe you're also paying attention to someone's actions, not just what they're saying, but how they're acting. Because Emperor is someone who shows you their love through their actions. You know, like let's say like you want to swing in your backyard or something, the Emperor will make sure you get that swing, maybe even build it himself and make sure that it's beautiful, you know? Or maybe it's taking the trash out or like you know, it can be anything really. Um let's see. Emperor, current situation for romantic love for Scorpio. You just take what resonates, guys. I'm getting like a lot of different messages from this reading, so like take what resonates. Getting like a lot of different storylines. Some of you, like your current romantic situation, love situation, like if you're single, this could be you just taking lead in your life. The Emperor is embodiment of all the kings, so it is about achievement. So maybe some of you that's single, it's like your current romantic love situation. Maybe you're all about like taking the lead in your life, creating structure in your life, having healthy boundaries as well. Hmm. Some of you, like if you're dealing with challenges in your connection, it's like you're trying to break down the problem and like solve it like systematically, you know? Like finding the root of the problem. What you're learning, Nine of Cups, you're learning about, you're also learning, one, you're learning how to communicate. So maybe some of you are learning how to communicate your emotions better. Um, you're learning how to follow your heart. You're learning what your heart wants. Um, Maybe some of you are learning about some sort of invitation or proposal with the Nine of Cups. Some of you are learning that someone wants to sweep you off your feet with the Nine of Cups there. Some of you may be learning that someone has a romantic side. Some of you may be learning that someone's actually very romantic, or you are. You know, and maybe there's this presentation of something romantic, you know. Others of you, it's like the Nine of Cups can be like an ideal love. It can be like a hopeless romantic too. Like, so it can represent like love, like an idea of love, a dream of love, but no grounding it. Like it hasn't been grounded yet. So some of you are learning that. Like there needs to be earth energy. Like, oh, I'm also getting like some of you may be learning like a pattern, like maybe how you idealize love, because the Nine of Cups can be like idealizing love. You know, like maybe like for example, like maybe putting someone on a pedestal, or you know, that hopeless romantic type thing. So maybe it's like you're understanding that It's okay to feel romance. It's okay to dream, but don't float off into the ethers. Remain grounded in reality. You know, like don't get too carried away with fantasies where you're falling in love with the fantasy and not the reality of the person or the situation. That's very important for some of you, Scorpio. And some of you may be really protective of your emotions with that emperor, like you're very protective, very guarding of your emotions, and that's okay. But maybe one of the things you're learning is how to be more vulnerable. That could be something too, Scorpio. But like with boundaries. What are you moving into? Nine of Swords and romantic love. So this could be like past hangups that's kind of keeping you stuck, anxieties, worries. You could also be like like other people's energy and stuff is maybe not even be your energy, with that Nine of Swords there. Again, some of you, like when it comes to like recognizing a pattern, or maybe it's like you fall in love with an idea of love, or you fall in love with a fantasy of a person, um, and not the reality of the situation of the person. That Nine of Swords can be like you recognizing that pattern and like sorting through that, you know, can be that too. Like you're finding the root with that Nine of Swords there. Nine of Swords is like guiding you to work through those emotions. I know, like, just because you think something doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. It's like kind of sorting through it, using logic and intuition, to sort through situations, that's like plaguing you. And some of you also with that Nine of Swords coming in Scorpio, it's like you may realize like something you thought to be true from the past, turns out to not be true. It turns out to be not exactly as you thought. Like maybe you have some realization, you're seeing it in a new way, you're like or having some sort of like epiphany, or someone's like you're getting some sort of information or something like that, and you're like, maybe that wasn't the way I thought it was before. So it's kind of like helping you kind of work through things. Some of you, this could also be like you kind of like working through a fear of vulnerability, because it does say like you're learning like how to express your emotions, like you're learning how to be more comfortable with expressing your emotions, and maybe trying to be a little more vulnerable. And what's coming in could be like that kind of anxiety or worry about like actually going through with it. Can be that too. Career. This looks good, Scorpio. You got the Ace of Swords. That's some sort of breakthrough in career, some sort of solid plan, like a workable plan that will lead to like success with the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands breakthrough, it's victory, you know. You're wielding the sword of truth, you're grabbing it by the handle, you know. Maybe in careers, like you're also like gaining some sort of understanding of something, some sort of deeper knowledge or wisdom of something. And it's like a new train of thought or like a way of thinking in career that is very focused. Also, the Ace of Swords is about you being very focused in career, very driven, very focused. What you're learning, Nine of Wands, it's like you're learning to not give up. You're learning to persevere. You're learning what works, what doesn't work. You're learning boundaries. Nine of Wands can be about boundaries. You know, with your time, your energy. Some of you could be learning like a new way of approaching career that doesn't burn you out too with that Nine of Wands there, because maybe you're like realizing like, hey, the way I've been doing things, I'm like really close to burnout here, you know. Career, what you learning, Scorpio? What you learning? What's coming in for you? Knight of Wands. So maybe some of you are like realizing like maybe you have been going, and you get a lot accomplished, but then you can get tired really quickly. So maybe some of you are realizing like new ways of approaching career that's like that doesn't leave you burnt out and exhausted at the end of the day, you know. um what's coming in is also the Knight of Wands, blocks being lifted. The Knight of Wands can be like blocks being lifted. Knight of Wands can be like a shift in career, some sort of shift. Like maybe some of you are like maybe staying within a company and moving to a different department, or maybe some of you are like if you're learning something, maybe you're shifting to a new subject, or you're to a new area within what it is that you're working, or whatever your career is. It's also you getting fired up about what it is you're pursuing and what it takes to accomplish it. With that Knight of Wands, it's you getting fired up, excited about your career as well. Then maybe you're finding a plan, something that works, you know, or maybe you're like gaining some sort of insight, or like you're understanding something. It's like an aha moment. It's like a deeper understanding of something. It's like removing some sort of block that was in the way before, and now you can like move forward more freely in career. And some of you, like if you have some sort of plan or idea, workable plan with the Ace of Swords is coming in, it's like you kind of exploring it. Kind of like that kind of like hands-on learning, you know, the experience with it. Like maybe you understand something intellectually, but what's coming in is you kind of like getting the experience, you know, with it. It's kind of like if you're in school or something and you're like learning a skill, you're gaining that knowledge, that insight. The Knight of Wands would be like you getting that kind of hands-on experience where you're trying knowledge and actual wisdom, or like You're seeing how it applies. Hope I'm explaining that right there. Your finances here, Scorpio, you got the Four Swords. And do you feel like you're working on healing your finances? You're coming up with ideas to improve finances. It's like you're learning, you're like approaching your finances like in a new way, in a different way with that Four Swords. It's what you're learning, King of Swords, Seven of Pentacles. You're learning like where you get the most results. And you're also learning like how to build strategy when it comes to sustaining something that is providing you some sort of financial reward with that Seven of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles is something that you continually have to work on. It's like a garden. You know, it's like your job or something. You continually you have to show up. You know, you have to put in the work. You know, you have to till the garden and all of that. So like what you're learning is kind of like a good strategy to be able to do that. Some of you could also be like learning. King of Swords can be like an expert. So some of you could be gathering information or knowledge about finances and how to improve them. Maybe more like future oriented, like in the future. Some of you are like preparing for increase in finances. Was coming up Hanged Man. So that's like um maybe you have to make certain sacrifices. The Hangman can be like making certain sacrifices to improve your finances, you know? From like whatever it is that you're learning here, from this like strategy or something, maybe you're learning like certain sacrifices that need to be made. Um, I don't know, like for example, let's say you're kind of reviewing your resources and you're like, hey, like, um, maybe you're seeing like, oh, I don't know, it's just for example, like, hey, I got like this money coming out to buy like Netflix every month or something like that. Maybe you're like, you know, I can sacrifice that for now, just to kind of save, take that money, put it aside or something. Just for example, you know. Others of you, it's like whatever it is you're learning with this King of Swords, Seven of Pentacles about finances and about strategy. The Hangman says it's getting deeper into your psyche here. It's like you're getting like a deeper insight into it. Like you're understanding. Like if you're getting advice, it's like you're understanding the information. Some of you again, the Hangman can be like maybe your finances are a bit stalled, but it's like you're in the process of like again preparing for financial abundance in the future. So it's like you're maybe learning something. The more you learn, the more you earn. And the Hangman, like the crown chakra is glowing, because some of you could get some sort of really good idea moving forward, like in terms of finances. Like again, like some sort of epiphany, some sort of like idea. Or it's like you're realizing something here. Maybe this is also in the process, like healing your relationship with money too, Scorpio. like changing how you view money. I like this. I heard this from someone before. They were like, they say like money's the root of all evil, but what builds hospitals? Money. So it's like it's not that money's the root of all evil. You can do a lot of good things with money. And maybe that's what that is, King of Swords, Seven Swords. Maybe you're like coming up with ideas about what you're gonna do with this money that you feel like is coming in the future here, something that you're planning for. You're like, okay, like what else can I do with this money here? That's what I have for Scorpio. Yeah, 2 of Wands about my deck. They're actually making plans for the future. Let's see, Sagittarius. Sagittarius is at 312. See, the Bible also says that money answers all things. Does it really? I've never read that in there. So Sagittarius, love, career, finance for Sagittarius. Love, career, finance for Sagittarius. Source. Love, career, finance for Sagittarius. Love, career, finance for Sagittarius. Love, career, finance for Sagittarius. Love, career, finance for Oh, interesting. I did not know that. That's very cool. I didn't know it said that. Love, career, finance for Sagittarius. Source. Love, career, finance for Sagittarius. Let's see. Oh, Sagittarius. Oh, you got the Hermit at the bottom of the deck here. So this is like Virgo energy. So this is you like doing a lot of self-reflection. Maybe you're going on a vision quest, so to speak, where it's like you're checking the map, you're seeing where you are. Is it still in alignment with where you want to be? Do you still want to be there? Is it still what you want? It's also you like having routine. Maybe you're working with the Virgo card, like going to work. You have a routine in place. Maybe you're taking some time out, do a lot of reflection, a lot of soul searching, like the vision quest. Then we could be really focusing on your health with that hermit energy there. Some of you could be seeking advice or giving advice as well. Sagittarius, you love, Chariots, King of Wands, career, Queen of Wands. Oh, look at that. King of Cups, nice. Finance, Knight of Wands, Three of Wands. Oh, nice. A lot of expansion here. See what you're learning. All right. Sagittarius. So love. You got Cancer energy here. Some of you could be dealing with a Cancer. Or you could have Cancer, some sort of Cancer placement that's being highlighted here. What you're learning to a source. So Cancer energy. So Cancer in romantic love, like the Chariot, can represent one of two things. It's like there's one person in a chariot. So it can represent moving the relationship forward, or it can represent like moving solo, like moving forward solo, It's one of those two, and it may be, they have to take what resonates. It may be like both of those for like different people here. Like, some of you, it can be simple. Like some of you may have just taken a trip with a romantic partner. That can be for some. Some of you, if you're single, maybe you've been traveling, or maybe you've recently like moved, or well, you're learning Two of Swords. Chariot and Two of Swords can both be about balance, Like I'm getting a bunch of different messages for you, Sagittarius. Like you kind of have to take what resonates for your story, for what it is you're going through, and you may find like, maybe it resonates like a lot of things resonate like differently, like what I'm saying here. But some of you, I'm seeing like some of you are learning that maybe the situation that you're in romantically, like it's someone that you just cross swords with, like it's someone that you have a hard time seeing eye to eye with. You just continually cross swords with this person. And so with the chair, it can be like you like deciding like if there's going like to move forward, with the Chariot card there. Some of you may be learning like there's like you wanting to move a situation or connection forward, but you're learning like there's some sort of block or stalemate still in place with the Two of Swords there. Some of you are learning that you need more information to make a decision. Some of you could be trying to make some sort of decision here, maybe to stay, to go, like how to move this connection forward. And maybe just you're learning that you need more information. And some of you are learning like you can call a truce with someone. Like if you have been crossing swords with someone, maybe some of you are learning like you can call truce with that. Like there can be peace there. There can be a truce. Yeah, there's a lot of different stories for you, Sagittarius. Some of you may even be dealing with different people. Maybe you're thinking about a past person and like someone you're dealing with now. I mean, I'm getting a lot of different messages for you, Sagittarius. You know? Some of you could also be learning because the chariot is like the head and the heart being in alignment, and like that's like propelling you forward, with the charioteer. Some of you may be learning that your head and your heart isn't in alignment. Like maybe you've been of two minds about something, and that's why you're having a difficult decision when it comes to moving forward or making some sort of decision because your head and your heart isn't in alignment. So maybe it's not about feeling like you don't have enough information. Maybe it's about like coming into alignment within yourself here. Like maybe your head's wanting one thing, your heart's wanting another, your head's saying one thing, your heart's saying another. So maybe you're learning like that's why you're having a hard time moving forward. Is like your head and your heart is not in alignment. You know, could be what you're learning. I am feeling that very strongly for some of you. I am feeling that. Some of you are also learning here that with the two of swords and the chariot kind of moving forward, kind of leaving behind that city. Some of you are learning like you need to distance yourself from the past or distance yourself from a certain environment to be able to heal. Like what's that saying? Like you can't heal. I can't remember how it goes. I think some of you know what I'm trying to say here. I can't remember how that saying goes though. But some of you are realizing like you need to distance yourself from a certain environment or something like that to be able to really process and heal. Because that does happen. Like if you've been like dealing with a lot of like past pain, maybe you've been in survival mode. When you do create distance, that's when like all this stuff comes bubbling up because you feel safe now to be able to process what the past and stuff to heal. Some of you may be learning that. That's right, Nirvana. It says you can't heal in the same environment, place that broke you. Yeah, something like that. Some of you are learning that. I'm seeing that. What you're moving into, what's coming up, King of Wands. King of Wands is like you feeling confident, you having a vision. This is about you kind of stepping into that free spirit energy. Does it look a little blurry to you guys? King of Wands could also be like maybe you're dealing with someone that is really trying to like woo you, like you're dealing with someone very charming, um, attractive, charismatic, or that could be your energy at King of Wands. King of Wands in the Golden Dawn is Sagittarius, by the way. In the Golden Dawn, King of Wands is Sagittarius. So that could be your energy there, for sure. Where it's like you're stepping into this confidence, this leadership, you have this vision. Maybe some of you, it's like you are single, and maybe you are like getting to know yourself. Maybe you're all about your achievements, like you want your outward success, your inner accomplishments too. Like King of Wands is like overcoming challenge, having the vision and overcoming challenge. I feel like that King of Wands is your energy, Sagittarius. So it could be a person. It could be. Yeah, absolutely. But I feel like that's your energy. But it could also be like you leaving behind a situation, moving forward, and maybe encountering someone new here, King of Wands, or that could be existing partner as well. Again, you got to take it how it resonates. Seems to the King Queen of Wands here too. So there could be someone you feel a lot of chemistry with. You know, it can also be like for some, like if you're in a connection, maybe you're learning, like maybe you do need some space just to kind of heal. Can be that too. But I like that King of Wands. That's your energy, Sag. I like that. Your career, Sag. You have the Queen of Wands. So this is you like manifesting from your inner divinity. You know, the Queen of Wands, she is not afraid to roll up her sleeves and put in the work. She is not. And the Queen of Wands also is someone who, like in a career or work, like if you tell her she can't do something or um, she's the queen that says, watch me. Like I'll show you how it's done here. That's the Queen of Wands. She like thrives on a challenge, you know? Queen of Wands, you know, she also has that black cat in front of her, and that can represent like maybe like something you've been keeping hidden, like some sort of project you've been working on that you're kind of like keeping to yourself, like you're not at that place where you want to like share it publicly yet. So you could be like kind of working on a project, kind of in secret. Maybe no one really knows. Maybe you've been working on it for a while, you know. Maybe it's some sort of skill or talent you're actually really, really good at, but you haven't shared. Like maybe you're a really good singer. Maybe you're, I don't know. It could be anything. Maybe it's like that part of you that really makes you unique. But I do see it's like you have success, like you're willing to put in the work. You're not you're not afraid to roll up your sleeves and put in the hard work. And I feel like with the Queen of Wands, it's something like you don't mind doing. So you might have a career that you're very passionate about, or you're finding some sort of passion in it. Because what you're learning, Page of Pentacles here. Kind of interesting, Page of Pentacles looking at that Two of Swords. We'll kind of dig into that here in a little bit. But what you're learning, it's like you could be learning new skills. Page of Pentacles, that could be like a new project you're working on, like what we were saying before. Maybe you're growing it. Maybe you're learning what you can about it. Maybe you're building structure around it. Maybe you're getting some sort of hands-on learning at work, you know, something like that with that Page of Pentacles there. And it's like you're like learning how to make sense of things with that Page of Pentacles. Some of you, again, it's like learning new skill. Maybe the Page of Pentacles also be good news in careers. So maybe some of you are learning about some new job opportunity, and educational opportunity, something that has potential. So the Page of Pentacles is like an opportunity that will yield material success, financial abundance. It is a pentacle. It just may not be immediate. It may take some time because the pentacle energy, it requires like diligence and planning and time. It's like a seed. So it's something that you may not see like immediate financial abundance from, but it's something that will yield financial abundance sometime in the future if you stick with it. Some of you are also like the Page of Pentacles, you're learning about like how to check your schedule. Page of Pentacles could be like scheduling, like making sure you're not overbooking yourself, you know. Um, it's also a friendly reminder to like maybe check, like maybe you need to, it can remind you to like do your taxes or maybe to renew some sort of outstanding insurance policy or something like that. It can be like a reminder. So it's a reminder to pay attention to details as well. So you don't miss something or overlook something like important. That's it blurry. Hmm. We're moving into career. King of Cups. That's like success through creative discipline. King of Cups is also like using logic and intuition, um, and your discernment of what it is that you're approaching in terms of like your ambitions, your successes. King of Pentacles, I mean, King of Cups is also like a good advisor, a good counselor, a good listener. So some of you could be getting advice from someone. Queen of Wands is also a very supportive energy. She's very supportive and warm, with other people. So maybe some of you could be like counselors, you could be like advisors, or you would make a very good one. King of Cups again is like King of Cups, like draws opportunities to him by the law of attraction as well. So maybe part of it's like one of this is looking at the Two of Swords. So maybe another part of something that you're learning. It's like maybe this kind of like old pain, with the Two of Swords, is could be causing delays in other areas of your life somehow, because it does take up space, you know. Um, because it's affecting like your energy. Because maybe some of you are really learning about law of attraction. King of Cups moving into in career, yeah. So the King of Cups, he's able to handle stress very well. It's like he's able to stay calm during stressful situations. So that definitely could be something that you're learning and something that you're applying moving forward in terms of career. Like you're able to like maintain a sense of calm so that you can listen to your logic and intuition when making decisions or when going after what it is that you're achieving. And I think I am also getting about like the Queen of Wands says, "Watch me, I'll show you how it's done." The queens are teachers, but the kings kind of show you how to do something. The queens teach you, the kings show you how it's done. So I do see you like showing in the future how something is done. Like maybe something you feel like people were kind of undermining you or saying like you couldn't accomplish, it's something you can't have, or something like that. You are going to be showing people, proving people wrong, showing them like, but like in this mature way. It's not like vindictive, it's not low vibrational. It's a King of Cups. King of Cups is like emotional mastery and like it's like emotional maturity. Again, some of you could be counselors, teachers, and maybe it's not like watch me, I'll show you how it's done. Or maybe it's kind of like watch me, I'll show you. So maybe you are like teaching, and maybe you are like coming up. You're going to be actually showing how it's done, how it's applied. That's for some too. Example, like some of you, maybe like your career could be like being a parent. You know, can be, absolutely can be. Yeah, so let's move on to your finances here. I'll just continue to get more and more messages. So again, take what resonates, Sagittarius. I'm getting like a different storyline. So just kind of like, and you may resonate with like all of them or in different areas. It just depends. Kind of take what resonates here, how it resonates with you. So financially, I see the Knight of Wands here. I feel like blocks have been lifted in your finances. The Knight of Wands can be like blocks being lifted. Because what you're learning is the Ace of Pentacles. You're learning that there's prosperity and abundance out there. You know, like you're learning that something is very prosperous. And some of you are also like taking your talents and skills in new directions. Again, like learning something new or but you are feeling like at the Nine of Wands, you're feeling more excited, more motivated, more confident and with your in your financial situation here. Because you may be learning like there's some sort of seed, right? Something that you're doing. Like we were saying, like the Page of Pentacles, even if it takes time, it basically guarantees that this will bring you some type of financial abundance in the future if you stick with it. And I think you're like learning that. So you're like, yeah, you're getting more fired up now. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's actually something I'm passionate about. Queen of Wands, you know? Actually something I'm passionate about. And what's coming in, the Three of Wands, that's expansion and success. That's financial success. Three of Wands is a card of success. Three of Wands is also you having foresight. So maybe you're looking into the future and you're seeing like maybe where there's could be some challenges financially, and it's like you're planning ahead. Like how are you going to counter that? You know, like maybe some of you are paying your bills ahead of time for some, you know, for example. But I see like financial success with the Three of Wands. And you're also expanding, like you're launching. Like the Three of Wands can be a card about trade and commerce. You know, so maybe some of you are involved with like some sort of like trade or commerce or like um, maybe some of you have your own business or something like that. You know, Three of Wands tells me you got results coming in. Basically, you're going to see results financially with that Three of Wands there. Three of Wands could also be you like launching something as well. Mm-hmm. This looks good, Sag. All right, Sag. That's good. Looks real good. All right, so moving on to Capricorn. So Capricorn, you are at two. 40, 53. Hey, Capricorn. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Source. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Source. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Source. Let's see. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Source. Love, ooh, what's this? That's a lot, though. Let's see. You're trying to make something more efficient and achievable, Capricorn, in your life. Definitely seeing that. Like you do, like take a risk, you make a decision, you get success, and you're like, no, I'm going to restructure. I have to make it more efficient. Hey, Kaylee. Hey, you're back right on time. So Capricorn, love for your finance for your Capricorn source. Love for your finance for Capricorn. It's not 2, it's 3. Love, career, finance for Capricorn source. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Love, career, finance for Capricorn source. Let's get this music going again, Capricorn. Helps me think. Love, career, guidance for Capricorn source. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Love, career, finance for Capricorn source. Love, career, finance for Capricorn. Almost, Capricorn. Okay, let's see. Bottom of the deck, Capricorn. Ooh, Queen of Wands. Yeah, you're not afraid to roll up your sleeve and put in that work. And it's like you're not opposed to it because it's something like you have some passion. Like there's passion in what you do. Maybe you're just a passionate person, Capricorn. Hold on one second. My cat wants out here. Go. No, you can't come in. You'll be into everything. Okay. Well, that didn't work out well. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it seems like just being passionate in life. It's like you're manifesting from your inner divinity, Capricorn. You're embracing your shadow. This looks good. Let's look at love. See love. Tower. Okay. Love. Career. Finance. It's okay. What you're learning. Ooh. Let's see, Capricorn. I would not concern yourself with that Five of Pentacles in your financial reason. And I'm going to tell you why here in a little bit, so don't freak out about that. So, what I'm seeing here is in love, you have the Tower, right? So this is like situation. It's like current circumstances in love. So I do feel like you are, maybe you're realizing things in your current love situation. Maybe like you're realizing like the foundation that you were built upon, maybe it wasn't solid with the Tower there. You could also be like realizing something about your connection or your person that you like, or it's like you're just realizing something you didn't know about your person or situation. Because the Tower can be like a realization. Maybe you're like breaking down like previous blocks too, like you've been feeling. Because like what you're learning is the Four of Wands. Ah, I see what you're learning. Four of Wands is it can be, so the two people on the Rider Waite on the Four of Wands is the same two people that's falling out of the Tower on the Tower card, right? Tower. But it's like what you're learning is when the Four of Wands, those people have escaped the Tower before it became like an unbearable prison. So they escaped the Tower, they stepped outside, and they're embracing freedom. So I feel like you're learning, like you can, you're learning that you can change your circumstances. Like it doesn't have to feel like a prison. You can embrace more freedom in your life. You know, I'm getting that too. Some of you could be like realizing that maybe your partner's reached some sort of milestone in life. Maybe your connection, you're learning like your connection has reached some sort of milestone. There's some sort of success there. Maybe some of you are learning like now you've had success. Now you can let your hair down. Now you can enjoy a holiday with each other with that Four of Wands there. But I feel like with that Four of Wands of that Tower, it's like you're learning how to embrace freedom before it starts feeling like a prison. So you're kind of like learning how to avoid Tower moments. You know. Some of you, like if you're single, you know, in love, like you are just embracing freedom with that 401s there. It's like you're learning how to enjoy your being single. You're learning how to embrace freedom, and maybe you've reached some sort of milestone in your healing journey. Hey, Gypsy. I kind of have to take what resonates, Capricorn. I'm getting a lot of different messages. So kind of like take which storyline is resonating with you. What's coming in romantic love? We have the Knight of Pentacles. The Golden Dawn, the Knight of Pentacles is Taurus energy, but it could be technically any other sign or anyone. Like it doesn't have to, it could just be like what the person is representing. It could also be your energy here. I mean, you are Earth sign Capricorn. So what's coming in is I see you being like loyal and devoted to something in your life here. You're tying up loose ends as you go in romantic love. You're being certain of your steps forward. Maybe you're dealing with someone that's in this energy. Maybe they're moving really slowly and cautiously. The reason why they're moving really slowly and cautiously is they understand like the impact. Like if they make the wrong decision in romantic love, um, the type of impact that could have throughout their whole life, like their career, their life, just in general. So it's like they understand the impact, you know, of that. So they're really moving really cautiously, you know, Knight of Pentacles. Some of you, like if you're single and like not looking for love, you could be really focused on career, maybe learning new skills again. But it's like you understand because the Knight of Pentacles, the field is plowed, like ready to be planted. Like it's there waiting for you whenever you're ready. If you want to like start planting seeds towards connection or romance in your life. Some of you now, this is coming through for some. Some of you are looking to buy property. The Tower can be a move. The Four of Wands can be like a home. The Knight of Pentacles would be like purchasing some sort of property. That's for some. That is coming through. Thinking about purchasing some sort of property here. Some of you, like the Knight of Pentacles, could also be like some sort of results coming in. Like you're seeing some sort of result here. Like maybe you've been waiting a long time for like some sort of results coming in, a romantic love as well. Maybe about like reaching this milestone and healing journeys. What's coming in? I just see like loyalty and devotion. You devoting yourself to something. Like you're willing to sacrifice part of your freedom for because you believe in it so much. And for some, like it doesn't have to be romantic love. Like if you're not looking for love, but it can be for some. Yeah. Career, Capricorn. Page of Pentacles. So in career, it looks like there's either something new you're beginning or initiating, or it's like maybe you're taking a project you've been working on for a while. Maybe you're like adding something, you're moving it in a new direction with that Page of Pentacles. This is you learning. Maybe you're getting some hands-on learning. Maybe you're um, gaining experience with your skill set. Um, Maybe some of you have some sort of like new job offer. Page of Pentacles is like good news in career. So you again are like checking your schedule, making sure you're not overbooking yourself, making sure you're not overscheduling, making sure you're also not missing anything in terms of like maybe some paperwork or something like that with a Page of Pentacles. Again, some of you, like if you're beginning something new, know that this is like a recipe for success. So it may take time to see financial rewards from what it is that you're doing, but they are going to come if you stick with it. So the Page of Pentacles is saying. What you're learning, Ace of Cups, I think you're learning how important it is to find fulfillment in career, to find fulfillment in what it is that you're pursuing. I feel like you're also learning about something that's making you like excited. You're learning also how to purify your thoughts, which is helping to balance your emotions, purify your emotions as well. It's like the Page of Pentacles can be like learning something new, and when new input comes in that Page of Pentacles isn't familiar with, can throw them off balance for a little while. But it's like you're learning how to be flexible and kind of go with the flow with that Ace of Cups there. Some of you are learning that you can make money from doing something you love. Some of you are learning that. It's like you're learning how to utilize your resources in different ways as well. You're also learning how important it is to make sure that your cup is full so that you're not burning yourself out, but that you're giving from your overflow. So you're learning how important that is. Again, some of you are learning about some sort of something creative, something that's fulfilling that you can actually increase your finances with that Page of Pentacles there. We're going Judgment. So it's like you're rising. Some of you, it's like you're in a situation in career where it's like as you rise, other people rise too. Some of you may be in school with that Page of Pentacles, for example, and maybe like you're rising with other people, for example. Others, it's like what's coming in, it's like Judgment can be like finding ways like in your career, like to do something that you feel like makes a difference in the world with the Judgment, makes a difference in the world somehow. Like you feel like a spiritual, like it's part of your purpose, like your spiritual purpose. And others of you, you're making some sort of decision moving forward with Judgment. But it's definitely a level up for you, Capricorn, regardless. What's coming in is some sort of level up. It's like you're entering into a new phase. You're stepping out of the coffin. So it's like you're removing yourself from doubts, restrictions. You're stepping out into this new life. You're like reviewing the past, learning from it so as to carry it, what your experience forward. With Judgment, also it can mean, because there's like a cross, it can represent decision, but it can also represent when preparation meets opportunity. It's interesting how the Page of Pentacles is looking at the Knight of Pentacles. So it's like a level up, like some sort of project you've been working on. Judgment, there's like a level up and maturing where it's becoming more into like the Knight of Pentacles energy, where it's like you're taking action on it, you're having success, you're seeing results. It's something that you're like, yeah, I'm going to commit myself to this. Finances, you have the Six of Pentacles. So some of you are receiving finances. Some of you are maybe improving your finances in terms of like maybe putting yourself out there, maybe showing what it is that you can do. So maybe like sharing like your skills or um but I do see like you receiving finances. I do see your finances improving here. Some of you, like with the Six of Pentacles next to the Five of Pentacles, some of you, you're improving your finances by giving of your time and energy. So maybe some of you are doing like charity, and that in itself is like improving your finances in terms of like maybe karma, a good karma, stuff like that. Also, like kind of like maybe you're putting your something out there. Like let's say you've been you've been working on a book or something. Maybe you're giving like the book away to a few people for them to review or something, or maybe you're um maybe you're really good at cooking or something, and maybe you're at some sort of fair or something like that, and you have like free samples, and it's like you're kind of uh improving your finances by kind of like sharing your gift. I'm getting that for some of you. Because what you're learning in finances is Queen of Cups. Like you are learning that you can make finances something that you love. And you're learning how important it is for you to feel that connection. Like loving what you do, feeling a sense of purpose with what you do. The Queen of Cups, she's also really focused on that cup that she's holding in the Rider-Waite. And it talks about like it's something that she has created with her love. She has created with her creativity, with her gifts. So it's like you're learning that you can create what it is that you love, you know? And the Queen of Cups is also about focus too, being very focused on something, like laser like focused on something. And it's interesting, she has like the crocodiles here. The crocodiles can talk about kind of like sitting and like waiting for the perfect moment to go for an opportunity, perfect moment to strike, you know, perfect moment to, you know, so it's like you're also kind of learning timing. You're like learning when the right moment is to like go for some sort of opportunity or something like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kaylee. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. What's coming in for you and finances, Capricorn? You do have the Five of Pentacles, but what I'm saying is like I wouldn't worry too much about that. Um, because again, it could just be talking about you improving your finances by like kind of like sharing your gift or doing like maybe volunteer work or something like that. Um, maybe you're making certain like sacrifices so for long-term gains too, that can be that as well with the Five of Pentacles coming in. Like maybe you're making certain sacrifices in your life for long-term gains with that Page of Pentacles here. But just make sure, like the Six of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, Capricorn, you're not like over giving. Just make sure that you're not over giving. You know, to your detriment somehow. Because again, it's like you're learning the Ace of Cups, like you're learning how important it is to keep your cup full, to give from your reserve. Like, yeah, to give from your overflow, you know? Just keep that in mind. Of course, listen to your intuition, you know? Like if you feel guided to do what you do, you know? I'm getting that. Like you kind of investing in something here that you're going to see rewards like in the future, you know? I am seeing that for you, Capricorn. So I wouldn't worry about that Five of Pentacles coming up in terms of your finances. I think there's just also guidance there because in Five of Pentacles, there's a light on in that church. Like there is help there, there is assistance, there is resources, there's advice. Um, and I feel like you have ways that you can improve your finances, you know, if you chose, if you wanted to. And again, what you're learning in your finances is the Queen of Cups. Like you're learning law of attraction. So it's like you're drawing finances to you with the law of attraction with the Queen of Cups there. So that's what I have for Capricorn. Moving on to Aquarius. Aquarius is at, let's see, 4:05:45. Okay. All right, Aquarius. Love, career, finance for Aquarius source. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. Hmm. Love, career, finance for Aquarius source. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. There are baby ducks in the pond outside my pond. What do you mean? You're welcome, Kaylee. Oh, baby ducks. So Aquarius, love, career, finance for Aquarius. Aww. Love, career, finance for Aquarius source. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. Love, career, finance for Aquarius source. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. It's like, yay! Love, career, finance for Aquarius. Love, career, finance for Aquarius source. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. What's that, Aquarius? Seven of Cups. You got options. It's like you're finding out what gives you fulfillment with that Seven of Cups there. Maybe you're visualizing. You're allowing yourself to dream, to imagine. Let's see, love, career, finance for Aquarius source. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. Love, career, finance for Aquarius source. Love, career, finance for Aquarius. Almost Aquarius. Okay. Ooh, bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Wands. That's you feeling very inspired, passionate. That's you like purifying your environments, like your inner environment, your outer environment. So what you wish to see grow, like some will grow like healthy in its place, And that's you feeling very inspired. It's like you're feeling a spark of inspiration. Just like fire needs to be fed, so does this inspiration here. Some of you are getting epiphanies with that Ace of Wands. A lot of motivation with the Ace of Wands there. A lot of energy, passion, maybe it's attraction. Let's see. Love, Seven of Wands. Okay, Four Swords. Career, Three Swords. Two. Ooh, nice. Finance, Page of Cups. Okay, nice. Okay, what you're learning. Ah, yeah. Ooh. All right, so let's see here. For Aquarius, so current situation in love, Seven of Wands. This is go like different ways. So again, like for everyone else, you kind of have to take the storyline that resonates for you because it's like I'm getting like different storylines. So just take the one that resonates. Actually, they both may resonate, but in different kind of contexts or ways. So just kind of like keep that in mind. Um, So current situation, seven of wands. So seven of wands is a card about like standing, like honoring your convictions. It can be a card about like working through things, like keeping beneficial ideas. Um, this can be a card of fighting for relationship, or it can be a card about resisting relationship. Um, maybe in some ways in your situation, maybe it's both of those things because like we are complex, right? So maybe the seven of wands is talking about like working through those, like working through kind of like the conflicting energies, within you can represent that also very much so. Um, some of you may be with someone that seven of wands can be like defending something, like you on a higher position, like having a good spot. Some of you may be with someone that um, other people may be jealous of or something like that. Can be for some of you Aquariuses. The seven one says you're on higher ground. You're on higher ground. Some of you, like, you could be dealing with someone who's actually very busy. The seven of wands could be someone who's like very busy. They got not a lot of time at all, and that can be for some. Some of you, like, if you're single, you know, the seven of wands can be like you um, honoring your convictions, you setting healthy boundaries. You may be like exercising or training. The seven of wands can be a card of like training too. Um, you know, can be. And some of you, like whether this is you or the other person or both of you, could be like resisting like the heart opening, like the heart chakra opening, but it's not something you can resist forever. So on the Rider Waite, he's got the wand over his heart. So whether it's you, your person, or both, it's like there's a little bit of resistance to like being vulnerable or allowing the heart to open. And maybe there's good reason. Maybe that's a part of you kind of like honoring conviction there, kind of like that healthy boundary can be. You have to like take it as it resonates, what sits true for you in that situation. What you're learning, Three of Cups. So you're learning the importance of connection. You're learning, some of you could be learning like you have a lot of options. That's for some, because like this can be kind of like sorting through options. Some of you are learning you have a lot of options with Three of Cups. Um, um, some of you are also learning like, because the Three of Cups can be like casting like putting like normal routines to the side so you can enjoy the company of another. So maybe some of you are learning like how to achieve that. Like if you're really busy, if you're always moving and going and doing, um, or your person is or something, it's like you're kind of like learning how to come together to kind of figure out how you can like just enjoy the company of the other, you know? Some of you may be learning that maybe a friend likes you more than a friend, like has more feelings for you, like they want to be more than just friends. And if that's you, like you may be approaching it differently. Some of you may be like setting boundaries there, and some of you may be like trying to like work through things, like kind of sort through things, like trying to figure out maybe where you stand in the situation. Or that could be you with like someone that you're friends with. And that person could be, they may handle it kind of differently. It's dependent. on the individual person. Like you may be learning like there's just to be friends, like to nurture the friendship, you know? Again, like with these like storylines, like it could be all of them for you guys, like, and it's just like resonating in differently. And you have to take what resonates. What's coming in? You have the Four Swords there. So what's coming in is like you're healing. There's also suspension, like Four Swords, like suspending previous beliefs and judgments to allow for a new way of thinking, a breakthrough, some sort of like new understanding. So some of you, like if you're like been really busy or something like that, what's coming in could be like a break where you're able to kind of step back and maybe enjoy the company of the other. That is for some. For others, it's like you're suspending like previous, like what how you thought it was before, and it's like you're allowing for like a new understanding. Like for example, like the friendship thing, like friendships developing into more. But regardless of the Four Swords, it talks about healing. It talks about inner reorganizing and like replenishing your inner resources. Four Swords could just be like you kind of pulling back from the fray, you know, and just like approaching it, like coming up with new ideas on how you're going to approach the situation that maybe less kind of stressful or, you know. Career, currently I see the Three of Swords for you, Aquarius. So you could be dealing with some sort of setback in career. Three Swords talking about a setback in career. Three Swords can also come through like Three Swords can come through, for example, like it can be like resistance to something. Like let's say you know you have to exercise and you're like, oh God, that's the Three of Swords. I can be the Three of Swords. Um, Also, some of you, what I'm getting with that Three of Swords is maybe in career, like you're learning how to not take like criticism or judgments personally. Because the Three of Swords can be like harsh words or something like that. It can be like the mind too, like your thoughts. So maybe in a career, it's like with the Fool here, you're kind of learning how not to take criticisms or judgments or projections, anything like that personally. Because the Fool can be like leaving past behind and just kind of like um, feeling more free, kind of like the Fool can also represent knowledge, you know, because the Fool, you know, at first glance may appear foolish, you know, but he's actually not. It can be a card of wisdom because he's gone through the Fool's journey multiple times. And he's learned how to carry with him only what he needs. He's got that satchel on the back of his back, you know, that he's carrying. It carries with him the only all that he needs. Oh, I'm also getting for career for some of you Aquarius is like there's something that you want to do so bad. It's like an ache in your heart. You want to do so bad. Maybe you're kind of holding yourself back because you feel like you can't do it, or you feel like you don't have the skill set or something like that. But the Fool, like what it is that you're learning, is that you have all that you need um, to start with the Fool. I'm getting that too. Some of you are learning also like you're beginning some sort of new cycle with the Fool, you know? In career. You know, like the Three of Swords to the Fool. See how the Fool is like leaving the house? Like that's the house, and the Fool's like stepping, this like Fool's like stepping outside of the house, you know, kind of like going on the journey. It's like you're learning that what you desire in career is beyond what it is that you know. It's like it lies out there, you know, like beyond what it is that you know. And with the Fool card, it's like you're realizing or that you're learning, like, you know, you've gone through the Fool's journey many cycles before. You've gone through many challenges, ups and downs, but you always got to the World card, which is like that achievement where it's like you're integrating what it is that you've learned. And where I'm getting that from is on this Three of Swords here. It's like he is that's like a pin cushion, like for sewing, and it looks like he's been like stitched together, you know. So it's almost like it's like saying that you have created a lot of success from like um, maybe setbacks, from like perceived failures or something like that. You know, it has like added to like the enrichment of your life, like the character of who you are. You know, I'm getting that too for Aquarius for career. What's coming up for you in career Aquarius is a Two of Cups. Now that's awesome. That's like some sort of like partnership, or like just kind of like being in alignment. Some of you, when it comes with like what it is that you're learning now, it's like you're applying it moving forward. And some of you are like going after what it is that you truly want, something that you know you want so bad it's almost painful, like you ache for it, you know. And like the Two of Cups be like you connecting to that new dream or new aspect or something with that Two of Cups there. Some of you are forming some sort of partnership, or each of you brings something unique to the table that's very useful for the other. Two of Cups can be like any type of partnership. It can even talk about like a study partner or, you know, friend. It can talk about the connection within yourself as well, which I'm feeling that for many of you Aquarius. I think you're finding something that like is a good fit, like it feels right here, that Two of Cups. Yeah, maybe some of you, because if with the Two of Cups on the Rider Waite, like there's that woman, And there's the man, right? And the man is very like uniquely dressed. It reminds me of Aquarian energy. So it's like maybe you're with the Fool card, and it's like you're willing to try something unique or different that is an aspect of yourself, you know? It's like you're incorporating something like that is unique to you, like you're willing to give something a try here. Some of you, like if you're looking for a job, if like you're an Aquarius and you're looking for a job, and maybe you've had certain setbacks with the Three of Swords there. With the Fool card, it's like you're going on that journey. With the Two of Cups, like you're finding some sort of partnership there. It's coming in with the Two of Cups. I hope that makes sense for Aquarius for career. I'm getting a lot of different messages. Like I could sit here and just get messages after messages for you guys here. And then the Three Swords, the Two of Cups could be like you going within, like encouraging yourself, like um self-soothing, encouraging yourself, encouraging your uniqueness, what makes you different, what makes you unique. You know, because again, it's like you're learning how to not take criticisms or judgments or anything like that personally. When you do that, like you can more easily like take constructive, like things that are constructive, and like incorporate them. Like Two of Cups is you kind of like encouraging, like supporting what makes you unique and different. So if you've been feeling like with people being like harsh criticism, you know, and projection, judgment, it's like you're going in where it's like you're soothing that part of yourself, you know, because you bring something unique and different to the table that no one else can bring, only you. And finances, you have the Page of Cups here, so I do feel like there is some sort of surprise maybe in finances coming up. Page of Cups talk about surprise. It's something that's going to make you happy. Page of Cups is like good news of an emotional nature. Funny, like I am seeing like some of you may find money. Like maybe you find money you forgot about, or maybe you find money that I am getting that for some of you. Some of you can be like, maybe you're finding like coins too, and it's like with a tower, maybe you're perceiving it as like, you know, a message from loved ones. But some of you are like, I'm getting like a surprise with money. Like some of you are like finding money, or there's like a gift or something like that. That Page of Cups. Some of you like in finances, there's some sort of creative opportunity that you're becoming aware of, or that you're envisioning that can improve your finances. And the tower could be like you realizing that. And the tower can also be like you restructuring as well. Again, so if you're like improving your skill set and career, maybe you're getting some sort of idea in terms of like finances, maybe it's something like that, and it's like you are kind of restructuring somehow, becoming stronger, you know? It's like you're kind of seeing where like maybe certain weak spots are, and you're just becoming stronger. So it's like you're not taking it personally. And you're not being too hard on yourself. Three swords can also be like your own like being hard on yourself. So don't be hard on yourself, too hard on yourself, you know. There's no need for that. It's like being more kind to yourself, you know. And just kind of like becoming stronger, you know, like in your skill set and like your talents, because you're very skilled, Aquarius. Tower, let's see, that's Mars energy. It can also be Mars and Uranus energy too. That could be like you're learning like some sort of like idea. Like again, like the Ace of Wands, you're having some sort of epiphany in finances, Aquarius. Some sort of epiphany, realization. And the Tower, like that Uranus energy, can say like go with it and see what happens. Because it may like lead you not where you thought, but like somewhere better with that Tower. But you're getting some sort of epiphany, Aquarius, in finances. You are. You're getting some sort of epiphany. There's some sort of like surprise here. The Tower itself, you talk about a surprise, you know? Definitely something good to hear coming up for you, Aquarius, financially. And like where you're moving into is the Queen of Cups. So it's like you're also like learning, I feel like you're healing your relationship with money with the Queen of Cups. It's like cup cards. And you're also like drawing more finances to you by the law of attraction with the Queen of Cups there. It's like you're drawing more finances to you, more ideas, more creative opportunities that can lead to more finances. It's just it's very nice. And again, there's the crocodile there. Like some of you are like waiting for the perfect moment to go after some sort of opportunity, because the crocodile kind of sits and waits and then like bam, goes for it. It's interesting. You got the crocodile and you got the fish there. Hmm. You know, in the cups cards, you know, the Queen of Cups, like she loves like being serene. She loves relaxing, you know. She doesn't like drama, you know. She doesn't like a lot of like chaotic energy, you know. Yeah, so again, yeah, I feel like you're healing your relationship with money. And you're also like with the Queen of Cups, you're finding fulfilling ways to increase your finances, creative ways to increase your finances that is less stressful to you. And again, you're drawing them through law of attraction towards you. Yeah, that's what I'm getting for you, Aquarius. Queen of Cups is also you being like creative in your finances, you know? Queen of Cups is about creativity. And the Queen of Cups, you know, she's holding that cup, and it's something of like a immense value there, something she's created. It's very valuable. Like you're holding something that's very valuable. Yeah, so that's what I got for Aquarius. And finally, moving on to Pisces. Pisces at 4 hours, 36 and 10. Hi, Pisces. Here you go, Pisces. Love, career, finance for Pisces. Love, career, finance for Pisces. Love, career, finance for Pisces, source. Love, career, finance for Pisces. Love, career, finance for Pisces, source. Almost Pisces. All right, Pisces. On the deck. Ooh, the Magician. Ah, what a beautiful sight, Pisces. You have all the talents, skills, and abilities to achieve what it is that you desire. Some of you may even, this is like Mercury energy. It can talk about travel. It can talk about the internet. Um, it can talk about also like you thinking laterally, like you solving a problem or an issue because like you're willing to go at it at a different angle, you know? Um, this is you like utilizing your skills. So some of you may recall or remember some sort of old skill, or like maybe you're trying to think of a solution and then like something comes to your awareness where you're like that's worked in the past. You're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that, like that technique or that skill or something. Some of you are like, it's like you're getting really excited. The Magician is like excitement that needs to be channeled, you know? So let's see, Pisces, love. Ooh, Pisces. Career, nice. And finance. Okay, yeah. Okay, what you're learning. All right. All right, Pisces. So take what resonates. So I've been getting like a lot of different storylines, a lot of different messages. You may feel like you resonate with like multiple storylines. Like, so just kind of take it how it resonates. So relationship, current situation, Four of Swords. Now this can be like you taking a break from someone with a Four of Swords so you can heal, so you can suspend previous beliefs and judgments and allow for some sort of new way of seeing something. It can also be like restoring your energy. Um, Some of you, I'm also seeing like you manifesting, like you're praying. Like Pisces, like you're praying for that love, you know? Some of you with the Four of Swords, it's like you're healing from the past. You know, you're healing from the past, and you're like getting to the edge of that, of the end of that healing, where it's like you're suspending, you know, you're removing the swords from your heart. You're learning the lesson from it, and it's like you're getting ready to move forward again in love. Some of you just taking a break from love altogether just to focus on your healing, to focus on yourself. So what you're learning, Queen of Cups, right? So what you're learning, Queen of Cups, you're learning to honor your emotion, to honor your heart. You're learning about boundaries, like healthy boundaries. You're learning that the love you have to give is very valuable. You're also learning how to manifest through law of attraction with the Queen of Cups there. So it's like you're becoming the person you want to attract. It's like attracts like. So it's like you're becoming that person. Some of you are learning like the true love. It comes from within you. Like everything comes from you. So I feel like you're also learning like to love yourself, to through law of attraction, like bring in that love into yourself so you feel whole, um, all on your own. It's like you're becoming self-governing in a way where it's like you don't need like someone to love you to feel loved. You don't need like the validation of someone's approval or acceptance of you to tell you that you are love, or that you that you matter, you know? Because you love, because the love comes from within you and you are love itself. You know, you can't like earn. Love cannot be earned or taken away because love is who you are. Like you are love, Pisces. It's like you're learning that. And like your self-worth and self-value isn't dependent upon if you're accepted or not, or you know, it's like you're doing some deep healing with that Four Swords, Queen of Cups. There's shadow work there. Some of you like are learning like if you're in a connection, like take this how it resonates, and it's going to resonate differently for all of you. Some of you, it's like you're kind of like taking a break, kind of resting, relaxing when it comes, like if you're in a connection, so that you can heal, um, release past pain, so you don't carry it into the future in the connection that you're in. Because the Queen of Cups, you're learning the value of that, and maybe you're also learning like it's mutual with the Queen of Cups. I feel like many of you are manifesting love. Because what's coming in? The lovers. So if you are in a connection and it's like there's been like a bit of a break, I do see like more harmony. It's like you guys are coming together. You have similar values, similar goals, similar beliefs. So it's like you're coming together for like a common goal, you know? Um, it's more harmonious. Others of you are manifesting someone that's in alignment with you, that you do share similar values, goals, moral beliefs, you know? Someone that's in alignment with you. Lovers can be like a true love, and lovers is the connection. Like when I see the lovers card, what that tells me as a reader is like Whether or not this connection lasts forever or not, it's a connection that's going to prove to be very valuable to you because of what you learned from it and the experiences that you've had. So it's something that's always going to be of value to you, the lovers. It's like you're learning how to love yourself, like truly love yourself. And coming in, you're finding someone to like experience that love like with, not because of, but it's like you're sharing it with them. Hope I'm explaining that right. Yeah, so career Pisces, you got the Ten of Pentacles. So you're building legacy here. Some of you maybe, like if you work for someone, maybe you're working in a company that's been around for a long time. Maybe it's a big company with the Ten of Pentacles. Some of you are, some of you are really thinking about like the long-term impact of some of your choices in career, like where that would take you, like what the culmination of that action would be with the Ten of Pentacles there. So you maybe starting like a family business, or maybe you have a family business. Can be for some there, that Ten of Pentacles. Or you could be like making like turning some sort of skill or craft that's like something in tradition into some sort of business. Like for example, like a family recipe or something like that can be something that's been passed down to you. What you're learning in career, Nine of Cups, you're learning how to follow your dreams. You're learning how to ground your dreams with the Knight of Cups there. You also may be learning about some sort of like offer or proposal or invitation in career with the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups can also be like he's holding the Holy Grail. That means he's like been through, like he's been on this big journey trying to find like the Holy Grail. Like the creme de la creme, like the solution, the not just what people want, but what they need. You know what I mean? And it's like you're learning, like you're finding it. With that Knight of Cups there, you're learning like you have something to offer. It's interesting because what's coming in is like what's how it's evolving. What's coming in is a Page of Swords. So this could be like you getting excited about new ideas, playing around with new ideas. Maybe you're learning something new in career. You're like gathering information, doing research with the Page of Swords. You could be like getting experience with this new skill. Like learning how to use it, or yeah, learning how to use it, like getting experience in that way. Like, for example, some of you may, Pisces is very intuitive. Like, so some of you may have inherited like psychic gifts or something like that. And maybe you're learning this. And then the Page of Swords would be like you learning how to wield this gift, you know. Can be for some there, for sure. Page of Swords can also be like a contract that's on the way. So some of you may have like a new contract coming with that Page of Swords. So maybe with that Nine of Cups, you're kind of like putting an offer out there. Like if you have some sort of business or something like that, let's say like you're putting an offer out there. And the Page of Swords would be like you have like a contract coming in because of that. It's like, you know, hmm. I like this for your career, Pisces. I love the Ten of Pentacles there. It's like beautiful. It's like something you want to see in career, Ten of Pentacles. And it's like you're building legacy, generational wealth. Finances, Pisces, you do have the Ten of Swords here currently. So you could be dealing like with challenges with finances. Like maybe you've been trying to improve your finances a certain way. And it's like, it's, you're realizing, okay, like, no, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to approach this completely different. Like I'm going to have to relate differently here to improve my finances. I'm going to have to open up to something new. The old ways aren't working. How I was trying to approach finances, like, um, wasn't giving me the results that I need, right? What you're learning, finances, you have the devil. Let's see, Pisces. What are you learning here? The devil can be Capricorn energy. It can be materialism. What are you learning, devil? Yeah, the devil can be like the Ten of Swords and the devil. It's like maybe you're learning that you've been trying something the same way over and over, not getting success. And you're seeing like the devil energy. So the devil is like an energy that kind of like clouds your judgment. It makes you feel like you have no options, like you have no other choice. I think what you're learning is like you're seeing it now. It's like you're seeing it because the Ten of Swords, you're like the worst is behind you, the best is yet to come. The sun's kind of peeking, like sunlight's coming through. So I feel like you're becoming aware. It's like you're seeing something now. And the devil, like, if we're looking at like Capricorn energy, that's like learning like something's going to take time to cultivate. Because Capricorn, they ascend the mountain. Capricorn always reaches the top of the mountain. Always reaches the top of the mountain. Capricorn will always reach the top of the mountain. And many times before anybody else, because like he's found the most efficient way to get to the top of the mountain. And a lot of times we're like watching other people, like how did they get to how are they moving and what were their results? Okay, well, I'm not going to do that. Maybe I'll incorporate that. It's also about reviewing your own trip up the mountain. Like, okay, that didn't work. That didn't work and that didn't work. So I'm not going to do that anymore. It's like you're learning how to ascend the mountain here, the Capricorn energy. Like the most efficient way to ascend the mountain. And see, like, and once you get it, you're gonna reach the mount. You're gonna reach the top of the mountain, maybe rather quicker than you think, quicker than you might think you would. Some of you with the devil, you're also learning what's been draining your finances because the devil can be something that's draining, right? So maybe you're learning something that's been draining your finances. You know, it's like you're seeing something that's been draining your finances, been taking your finances, like the devil here. Getting a lot here for you, Pisces. Yeah, because what's coming in for you, Pisces, is a King of Swords. So this can be like an advisor. Some of you are like seeking advice from some sort of financial advisor or something like that. And this is you like formulating strategy with the King of Swords. This is you gaining more knowledge or information so that you can make the most well-informed decision with the King of Swords. So that is Capricorn energy, like what we were talking about. It's like you're finding the right move, the right strategy. And it's like you're understanding what you have to work with at your disposal, you know, what resources you have available to you and how you can, use them. You're finding an efficient way up the mountain, Pisces. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's what I have for you, Pisces. Good reading. Again, like some of you are like learning information like from like other businesses, as well. It's like what did they do? How did they get there? You know, what are they doing that I'm not doing that I can incorporate? And again, some of you are getting advice from some sort of financial advisor or something like that. What that King of Swords do? All right, so that's what I have for all signs. Man, I didn't expect that reading to be that long, but it was. Okay, Nirvana. So, what is your question, Nirvana? Yeah, yay! Are you sure? Like, I have enough energy. I don't mind. Everyone's like, okay. Whatever comes out. Okay, let's see. Let's see for Nirvana. What's to come out for Nirvana here? What's coming out for Nirvana? Nirvana needs to know here. What's the most like important message for Nirvana to receive at this point in their life here? Let's see what we're doing here. How are we doing this spread? Let's do 9 card spread, Nirvana. Let's just do 9 card spread and let's see like whatever comes out for Nirvana. Like what wants to what blah, blah, blah. What message wants to be revealed for Nirvana here? 9 cards down. Let's see. King of Cups, nice, okay. Get into smoother water. Ooh, 2 sixes. Devil, yeah, so 6 is like benefits, favors come through from others. It's also about you moving into more harmony. 6 of Swords is about you kind of like removing yourself from the problem so that you can like come up with solutions. And it's about distancing yourself from the past so you can make sense of things, basically. So you're getting to smoother water. You have success there. Victory, 6 of Wands. And then it's like you got the next obstacle to overcome coming up here, Devil. That can also be that Capricorn energy where it's like you are finding the most efficient way up the mountain. You know, maybe you're seeing where some sort of block is, or something that's draining your energy, something that's like taking more than it's giving, you know. And maybe you're seeing like an area in your life where it's like you thought you had no options or something like that, but it's like you're realizing, oh, that's a lie. Like, I actually do have a way out of this. I do have options. There is something in my hands to do. 2 of Pentacles. 2 of Cups. Look at all these repeating numbers. 10 of Swords. It's okay. 8 of Cups. 8 of Pentacles. Look at all these repeating numbers. What is this? 662288. What is this? So again, like, pay attention to repeating numbers, Nirvana. You're being guided. You know, they're kind of guiding you here. So it's like, okay, so what I'm seeing is like, you're kind of like distancing yourself from some sort of like problem so you can make sense of it. You get into some of the water, you're having some success, victory, 6 of Wands. Then maybe you hit some sort of block, Devil. So then 2 of Pentacles. Like, okay, I'm just trying to figure this out here. Like, this is like kind of a situation we're going round and round in, so I need to give it further thought, you know? Mm-hmm. You go into 2 of Cups, where it's like you're finding something that's a good fit. You're finding either some sort of information, or again, 2 sixes, like help comes through from others. Either you're connecting with someone, like literally like connecting with someone, maybe getting someone's assistance, maybe they have some sort of skill that you need here to be able to have like success. This can also be like you like maybe gathering some sort of information, some sort of resource, like learning some sort of information that you're incorporating. You're like, okay, let me try this to see if it gets me closer to success. 2 of Cups is like some sort of partnership, right? You got 10 of Swords where you're like, all right, so let me focus on joy here. Like, this is saying like the worst is behind me, the best is yet to come. This is interesting. You know what I'm getting here, Nirvana? Like, let's keep moving forward. So the 8 of Cups here, it's like you're realizing, okay, there's something that I need to incorporate into my life, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to like seek it out. 8 of Cups. It's like you're going on a journey. 8 of Cups is also like you being kind of forced to see the reality of what's in front of you, and you're like, okay, it's not entirely it there. There's still something else I'm searching for, right? So it's like you go on this journey. It's like the 2 eights is like being critical, like paying attention to detail. So 8 of Pentacles, you're like, okay, putting in the work here. Let me see if I can overcome the challenge. Putting in the work, putting in the effort here, mastering some sort of skill, mastering some sort of craft. And then Hierophant. Hierophant is like knowledge, like gathering knowledge. It's also something traditional. So maybe you're like finding a tried and true path to help you achieve what it is that you want. Maybe it's something traditional, something that has worked for many people before you. It's almost like a guaranteed success with the Hierophant. You're gathering information. You're developing new philosophies in life to live by with the Hierophant there as well. Hmm. Is this making sense for you, Nirvana? So it's almost like the solution that you're finding is like coming from it's like coming from you paying attention to like how other people have achieved this success like in a very traditional way. This can be like school, traditional knowledge. Um, like a traditional way to achieve success would be like going to school, getting a degree. That would be traditional. Like I think this has to do with like what you're learning about trades or something, right? It has something to do with that. Is this not making sense? Like it's about a partnership. You have the Two of Cups at the heart of the spread. Mm-hmm. So basically, this is saying like you're finding what works and what doesn't work, and you're finding the best way to achieve success. So it's like you're kind of going back to the drawing board, and I feel like you're like really going to learn from those who've had success before you. Like guaranteed success. Is what I'm seeing. Yeah, the Two of Cups is at the heart of the spread. This is telling me what it's about. What's at the heart of the matter, and it's some sort of partnership, whether it's within your own self. Um, yeah. So I think what it is that you need to know, this kind of pressing thing, is like with the Two of Cups here. Remember what came through with the collective readings, where you're like, oh, it kind of makes sense. With the Temperance, like creating, like adding something old, like with something new to create something new and different. This is what it means for you personally. This is about you adding like traditional knowledge, like about trading or something like that, with something new, like maybe your own way of doing it, or maybe a certain investment or something like that. It's like you're trying to integrate something here, and I think the main one of the ingredients you're missing is like this traditional way, like this guaranteed success, things that's worked for other people many times before you. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, maybe it'll make sense later to you, Nirvana. But I basically see you going back to school with the Hierophant there. Yeah, I don't know. But it's interesting. You got 6 6 2 2 8 8, and then 5 that represents that change. So I'm seeing like 6 of Swords, 2 of Pentacles, 8 of Cups. This is like you having progress. 2 of Pentacles. This is you like uh balancing time, like managing time, managing resources, maybe weighing the pros and cons with 2 decisions here. Um, and then 8 of Cups. Maybe then it's 8 of Cups where you're like, oh, maybe there's something more. Like I can sustain this forever, but maybe there's something more here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's okay. Like, you don't have to go to school to be successful, but there's something that you could utilize that can make your path like more efficient and way easier by learning from people that have done it before you somehow. Like, it doesn't have to be like literally going back to school, but it is like, instead of like feeling like you got to figure it all out on your own, like, you could save a lot of time by like going a traditional path, something that's tried and true, learning from people who've done it before you. That way you don't have to go through all this trial and error as much. Like, cause you're like, okay, what works for them? Like, and what are they doing that I'm not doing that I can incorporate? You know, kind of like Pisces reading. Yeah, you get it. You see what I'm trying to say? Yeah, it's like you could save yourself a lot of time that way. That's what I got for you, Nirvana. And also utilizing law of attraction, you're drawing opportunities to you as well. Yeah, you're welcome. Because you have some sort of block here or something with this devil energy that you're trying to figure out a way around. And sometimes the only way around is through. But yeah, this you're gonna like achieve like that kind of like understanding um, by taking some sort of traditional route, traditional path there. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like then it's like when you learn how to do it like the traditional way and you get the handle on that, then you can kind of start playing around with different things, to kind of make it your own. But I think it's very important for you to like understand like the structure, the skeleton of something. It reminds me of like 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 if you want to learn how to play the guitar and they say like learn like classical, learn as much as you can, then forget everything that you've learned. And that's how you can like create your own unique thing. But you have to learn everything the traditional way first with the hierophant. I think that's your message, Nirvana. You need to learn like the structure, the skeleton first. And then you'll fill it in. But with those two eights, it's saying like you have to be critical and pay attention to the detail. It's like you have to, yeah. Listen, I thought I didn't have to learn everything because it's information. Well, you know, it just learn as much as you can about something, at least like the structure of it. Because those cards are saying it's like you have progress and then bam, devil. And you're like, okay, let me try this out. Does this work? Bam, no. Okay, let me go back to the drawing board. Let me just put my nose to the grindstone, pay attention to detail, traditional path, higher thing. Now, I reckon it can be like you getting some sort of mentor too. Can be, you know. Can be like just kind of I don't know what it is that you're pursuing, like the trading and stuff like that. So maybe it's like kind of like understanding the skeleton, understanding the structure of it. Um, it can be like that. Like I'm trying to like let's see. Let me try to explain. Let me try to think of a example here. Like the reason why it works, like the tried and true path, is because it's worked for many people before. Like that's why a lot of people do it because it's like it works. It's developed from people that have walked this path before, and so it saves you a lot of time. Maybe it's like learning certain techniques, certain ways of doing things that definitely works. Because if it's developed by people who's walked that path before, and it's like they've learned from like their own mistakes and like tweaked and honed it, so it's like you can save a lot of time that way. Yeah, yeah. I hope that helps you, Nirvana. And I'm gonna hop off, and I'll be live again later to do free and paid. I'm gonna like put these timestamps in. You're very welcome. And I'll see you guys again here real soon. Bye. Bye, guys.